Hello, great Ace Attorney. Goodbye, us. I don't know if that worked. Good morning to Kazuma is kind of a loser sometimes. Enjoyers. There we go. That's fun. I like that one. Morning. Oh. Thank you. How's it going, everyone? I hope you are well. Oh. Thank you.
5 whole years. Where did the time go?
Why did the time go?
Louisey
5
look,
years?
Louisey look,
What?
Louisey look.
That is not real. What the hell? Thank you so much, Win, for 5 years. That's wild. I literally still remember, like, I assume one of the first times you were in this chat and you taught me, like, that your name was an epic win after I stumbled over the pronunciation like 3 times. And now here we are 5 years later. This is crazy. Wild. Welcome back. Wow, true. Silly Kazuma enjoys, indeed. We do love Silly Kazuma. I love Silly Kazuma. I had to remind myself you meant Great Ace Attorney Kazuma. He's not my favorite Kazuma, but he is my favorite man that I would call Kazuma. It makes sense. Like, trust me, it makes sense. I would always call Kiryu. Hi AJ, Escapade Nation, let's go. Hello to Glitch, Mike, Siren, Batman, Sharkosaur, Sun, Sherlockian, Siren, so many S's, wow. Wait, did I say Siren twice? Maybe. Alpha, hello, Rickplate, hello, Glicious, hello, Grutina, hello, Heg, hello. How's it going, gamers? No, Kiryu will always be Kiryu. I would never call Kiryu Kazuma. That feels like weird. I don't. Do we know each other like that? I don't think so. So Kazuma is the best Kazuma. Hi Raphael, hi Luxury, hi Anak, how you doing? Yeah. Sure. Oh, I forgot Adachi was there. Adachi's still just kind of hanging out. Good for him. Hello, Kazuma Obsessives. Since I found out he was an overachiever left-wing baby girl, I'm genuinely obsessed with him. Overachiever left-wing baby girl. True. Lanky Lad, thank you so much for 50 months. Oh my gosh, that's 2 huge resubs. Holy moly. 60 months and 50 months. My gosh, thank you so much. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. You should alter the lighting on these Archie pictures so it blends into the background. Hold on, let's see. Can we make this work? Color correction. Hue. Wait, I kind of like lowered the opacity a little bit. I just want you to know that, like, he's green. I don't know if this is working. Oh, this song. Okay, can I do like a different color? Can I change his color another way? I don't know. Let's find out. What happens if I do this? Oh, okay. But I don't want it that strong. Like, that's kind of what I want, but like not quite to that extent. I mean, it kind of works. Kinda. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's the camera. What if we just move him? I don't. I think if you were to just like look at the stream, you would just think that was in the background. Like, unless you like narrowed in on it, I think you would just be like, yeah, that's part of the background. You should just keep hiding things in your room as part of the overlay. Just add one every couple days and see who notices. That reminds me, I used to have a PNG, like an Adachi from Persona 4 boss baby underneath chat. Well, underneath the tier list. And I remember someone on Twitter had been watching like all of my stream, like they said they've been watching all of my streams, and then they were like, I've only just noticed that she has this image and now I can't, like the fact that it's been here this whole time and I didn't realize is like terrifying. Clothe Kylo? Yeah, oh my god, long time no Kylo memory, my gosh. Hello, Megan. If I wasn't here to see the process, I'd believe it. Yeah? I think it's pretty good. I'm impressed. I love this song. It's so good. Hulkadachi, Shrekadachi, Hulkadachi. Maybe blur the focus. Oh my god, I don't know if I can do that. Let's... Can I blur? I can sharpen. That's the opposite of what I want. Wait, I can make it less sharp. Whoa, I can make it super sharp. Can you even see that? He's so sharpened. Okay, I don't want to sharpen him. I don't want to sharpen him. I don't think I can blur him. I think he has to remain as he is. Yeah, I think that's it. Wow, this is incredible. What is happening? Hi Autistic, welcome to the stream. I don't know what's happening, sorry about that. Let's just stop that. Sharp Adachi and soft Adachi. True. Apparently they're making a movie adapted from a Raylo fic and Daisy Ridley's husband is playing the lead. Weird, eh? Yes. Wait, he's her husband? Okay, I didn't know that. I've read the book. So basically there was this Raylo fic. It's so funny how like on... Do I even have the book? I could show you if I still have it. Okay, I don't think I brought it to Canada with me. It's called Love Hypothesis, and it's about like a student and well, she's like a, it's not like a student and a teacher, like in a weird way. It's like a TA. I mean, is that still weird? I don't know. They're not, he's not her, whatever. I'm not here for that. Anyway, but it's so funny how like so it was Raylo fan fiction and then it got made into a book, but it's so funny how like, let me just show you the cover of this book and you will just the it's so funny how they didn't even try to disguise what it is even slightly. It's so funny. Someone's 50 Shades? Yeah, I think this one looks a lot better than 50 Shades, but... So yeah, do you see the Raylo fanfiction? Oh! That does look like Adam Driver and that's exactly Raylo's hair. Raylo's hair? Ray's hair. And it's so funny because the author is just like like the only ways that this man can be described is big, broad, huge, wide. It's just like, wow, he's so big and he's so broad. He's just, it's so weird. He looks like exactly like Adam Driver. Ugh. Jin? Ugh, if only. Wife music? This is wife music. So true. Van Zeek's jump scare. Wife jump scare. Hi Core, hi LV. This idea of decorating your room though with the Twitch screen is amazing. His name is fucking Adam. I can't. Yes. Oh my god. I forgot that. This guy's character name is Adam, right? Like. This big, broad, Adam, handsome man. Is Adam Driver playing him? No. So apparently it's Daisy Ridley's husband who's playing him. And her ex in the books is named Tom, which is Daisy's husband name, except he's playing Adam in the movie. I feel so bad. I'm having to type in Daisy Ridley's husband to find this man's name. Tom Bateman. This is so funny. The news stories are all just Daisy Ridley's husband is cast in a Raylo fanfiction movie. What is he being in? Oh, mystery films. Okay. Ooh. And he's now playing Dr. Adam in The Love Hypothesis. Amazing. Who's playing her though? Lily Reinhardt is playing her. Is that her name? The girl who was in Riverdale. The blonde one. This is some form of media cannibalism. Hi, Bruno. Your husband playing your wife's character's co-star character's fanfic. Oh, it's crazy. That is your husband playing. That's like a riddle that at the end they'd be like, so what is her daughter's name? Figure it out. You didn't finish Great Ace Attorney this week? I did. I finished Great Ace Attorney on Thursday, and then we were doing extra content yesterday, to which I thought I would be able to finish in a reasonable time. Apart from I forgot that I can't shut up about these characters. So now we're doing one more stream. And then we will be done. Then we will be complete. Unfortunately, Kazuma. We found out that Kazuma is like left-wing, overachiever, socialist. It was the best. Chad didn't help with the kitten jokes. Oh yeah, and he calls Ryunosuke kitten, obviously. Please, kitten, shut up. Are you doing the backlog review after you played both games? No, I think I've already written the review I'm gonna put for Great Ace Attorney, honestly. I don't think I'll add anything from the Escapades. I can read you the review if you would like. It's not very long compared to my last review on Backlogged, which is too long. Hi Sota, how are you? Big hit to his aura? No, it made his aura like even better, in my opinion. In my opinion, Kazuma had so much aura, and then him being like overachiever on the verge of mental collapse at any moment like made his aura even stronger. I think it changed his aura. It did. Yes. No, I would agree with that. It did. Last one is a bit thick, yeah, but that's why it's peak. Yes, please. You want to hear the review? Let me see. Umami. Umami aura. Okay, hold on. Right. This is the review. This is the review I have put together. Special reveal backlogged early access review. Okay. Perhaps one of the kindest and most compassionate games I have ever had the pleasure of playing. The Great Ace Attorney takes all the issues I had in playing the original Ace Attorney game and turns them all upside down. The delightful character focus that had me crying on many occasions, the more serious tone without leaving behind light-hearted fun, and beautiful interwoven cases was stunning in every single way. Every single case had something that made me gasp, a new turn and a new view on justice and a new complexity to what it means to believe in people. I was consistently in awe of how Ryunosuke is presented and how every character in his life, from Kazuma to Susato to Herlock and Van Zieks, makes him adapt and reflect and grow. This, met with some of the strongest case stories which made me care so deeply for so many witnesses, makes Great Ace Attorney such an unbelievable achievement. Ghost Trick alongside this game are the two games I've played that feel imbued with the most love. From character design to music to writing to direction. Every single building block is put in place with so much purpose and intent, and all of it feels like everyone who worked on it had nothing but love to give, which makes this game such a constant joy to play. To focus on the music for a moment, this has to be one of the greatest OSTs ever made. The music tells stories of its own, weaving a narrative that reflects back into the game itself. I am utterly enchanted. The Great Ace Attorney may also have one of, if not the best female cast I've ever seen. It does not reduce a single woman to a trope, nor does it believe that any sort of femininity overrules strength or vice versa, nor does it go to any lengths to define and restrict its characters based on their gender. The sweet, subtle girlhood, full of anger and love, devotion, loyalty, regret, heart, it gets everything, at least a little. Susato, Gina, and Iris have some of the most emotionally driven scenes I've ever seen, ones that remind me so much of growing up, how possible things felt in the dark when you stayed up late talking with friends, and one that leaves me so overwhelmed with emotion that I can't define as something as simple as nostalgia. That's the review. I just love the ladies a lot. They're the best. Wow. Wow. I love ladies. Fire writing. Wow. How's it going, Evan? You should title that review The Excellent Ace Attorney. True. The most excellent Ace Attorney. That's such a great review. Thank you. Hello, Blue Bud. I hope you're good. Everyone's always talking about umami, but no one's ever talking about udaddy as it reached my head. I finished your second chapter of your backlog this morning. It was super well written as well. Oh, thank you. That's so kind. It was very funny. I like posted the review and then like I was literally like shaking because I've never posted a review that was like in such a serious tone, and I was just like, oh no, what have I done? I shouldn't have posted this. As if like the backlogged masses are gonna be like, no, she's taken a game too seriously. How could she have done this? That sounds like something a Yakuza sub-story character would say. It does, actually. For real. The review was good. Thank you. It was cool to talk about in the Discord as well. I had a good time chatting about all of our feelings about second chapter. It was cool. It was very cool. I didn't take my meds today. Have you taken your meds today? It's time to take your meds today. I'm just knocking stuff off my desk. Don't worry about it. Speaking of girls and Great Ace Attorney, it's very early, but would we like be interested in just getting straight into the Escapades? Oh no, I need to go buy my meds. Oh my gosh, get your meds! Great Ace Attorney is one of the most difficult games to me to rank a top 10 character list. I am gonna struggle so hard. So, we're gonna do a tier list after the Escapades. And I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do it. Like, I have no clue. We conveniently do not need a lads update. No. Love and Deep Spoons is a good game. I don't know what the hell they put in that game, man. Oh, it's good. It's a good game. A lot of plot. A lot of things. Crack. Hi, Cyberpunk. How's it going? The entire cast is S tier. They're all the best. Like, I don't know how to choose. I don't know. The Great Ace Attorney truly has one of my favorite female casts ever. They're written just as complex and with as much care and variety as the male characters, in my opinion, which I feel is sadly somewhat rare. It's so rare. Like, I'm sure there are so many games that do it, but like, I have a feeling that it's probably like tends to be in like more like indie games or more less popular games or less well-known games where the female cast shines this strongly. So I feel like I just haven't experienced as many of them as I could have. And I really genuinely find myself like struggling to think of a game that is as good with its female cast as this game. It's like absurd to me how good these, like every single female character in this game to me is epic in some way. I love all of them. And I think that's why it just means so much to me, because like that scene where it was Gina, Iris, and Susato and Ryunosuke like in the attic in the law office when it was nighttime. Just like that made me so emotional. Like the music, obviously Susato is like the best ever, so her music was killing me. But just, I don't know, like just the love it felt like it had for its cast with the female cast was just so beautiful. I love it. Lads updates, going to check the Discord channel. Enjoy CL, it was normal. Things happened. You know, it's so funny to me that I was like, oh, I really, really like Zane a lot more than I thought I would. And like, man, what if I don't like Silas when I meet him? Like, what if like my whole world has been changed and Silas like isn't as for me as I thought he was? Oh no, it's worse, actually. It's worse. My top 10: Harlock, Kazuma, Susato, Ryunosuke, Iris, Van Zeeks, Redacted, Gina Redacted? Huh? That many redacteds? How many characters are they gonna add in the next game? I feel like we have all the main players, but I guess we don't. You are not ready for Great Ace Attorney 2. Dooming you by saying that once you finish LER, you can read his myth. Is that like a thing you need to pull for, or do you just like get it? How's it going, Devils? I hope you're well. They could also be characters you know that get expanded upon that I don't want to give away. Gregson top 1 incoming, right? That's Tobias. Hi Jose, how's it going? It's not available, but it's on YouTube. Okay, cool. I like how the women are written like people. They do kind of lean into tropes, but they do it in a way that adds to the character instead of just defining them. Yeah, like I completely agree with just they're written like people. Like I don't know how I think it will make sense to you. Maybe it won't make sense to everyone, but I think this is what we are thinking is they are not written to be women. They are just written to be people who are women. Exactly, yeah. I have not played Grace Attorney 2 when Gregson takes off his hat in 2 and has an incredible JoJo haircut is when he pops up. Thank you for the clarification. Characters that just happen to be women. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Other game writers, take notes. Please do. Please do. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a game that I think... Like, because I think Final Fantasy VII has like an incredible female cast. But I do think they're very intentionally women. If that makes sense. Which like isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's not like with the naturalness that I think Great Ace Attorney has. I'm trying to think of games that have like this strong of female cast. I don't know. Careful with that hornet's nest. Indeed. Bill. Come back. Stop it. That it's hard to think of another one is quite sad. Indeed. Indeed. Hello, Bookstore. Yukari, Mitsuru, and I guess are great characters, but they definitely hit some of those tropey pitfalls at times. Yes, I think P3's women are epic and amazing. I love P3's women. But, yeah. I think P3's women are like, apart from Yukari and Igus, are better without their like social links, I guess. Which is kind of weird, but I feel like most of the tropiness is in the social links with them. Yeah, no, I think P3's women are great. Yeah, I agree. I think it's like, I don't know how to phrase it. I think you're completely right with like its intentionality behind them being women, but it's more that they're written as people first. I think that's it. It's like they're people before that. Which is weird to say, but... Me! Hi Diane, thank you so much for 18 months. I love Susato. I love her so much. She makes me so emotional. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Speaking of Susato, Susato? Ooh, Iris. And Susato. Susato. I am so embarrassing. I was wondering why your audio was so out of sync with your camera, and then I realized I was listening to your stream from my phone while watching you on my PC. You've got all levels of delay going on. Beautiful. Indeed, cool. Indeed. Yeah, in P3, I really loved how deeply written the girls were outside of just being potential love interests. Like, the love interest stuff is there in the social link, and that's nice, but they're full complex characters outside of that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nice! Nice. It makes you feel better about post-end or cut. It's very like... I mean, I didn't do it for like a year and a half or whatever, but I think it is not... I don't know how to say it. It's chill. Doesn't make any sense. Defending Yukari until the day I die. Yes. 2 days after my birthday. Wow. Hello. I'm back. Hi, back. I'm Hannah. Oh, hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Did you have a good outing?
Hi, Runo! What's the matter? Your eyes are as big as dinner plates.
They always are. Haha, Iris, so I wasn't expecting to see you here.
I've just made some tea, Mr. Naruhodo. Would you like a cup?
A cup or two, yes. Definite tea. Haha. What is wrong with you? What is happening? What like lie are you keeping?
All right, Runo, what's going on? You're acting extremely strangely.
He's on Harlock supply. Oh no. What? Me? No, no drugs. Not at all. I'm as normal can be. Normality itself, see? Ha 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 ha
ha. Not again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Again? God, Ryunosuke's on the drugs constantly nowadays. Jeez. Hi Bobo, how you doing? No, that's so real, Albie. Joker and Akechi are a sickness and a plague, and the thing is that romantically written stronger than any other romance in that whole game. I would have romanced... I did romance Makoto, but if I could do it again knowing everything, I would romance Haru. Because I do love Haru. She's my favorite, and I actually do quite like her romance. But I do think Akechi is a stronger romance than anyone else, really.
Sorry, not what again? What do you mean, Susie?
Whenever he goes out on his own lately, he always seems to come back with a peculiar new purchase. Hi, Callus. How's it going? Peculiar? Peculiar? What's peculiar about the things I've bought? You seem to think that anything British is a curio you simply must have. You keep buying items of bric-a-brac even though you don't know what they are.
Well, there are rather a lot of bric-a-brac shops and pawnbrokeries and the like around here.
It's when I've been to Lord Strongheart's to give my weekly report. I'm always so nervous beforehand. On the way home, I just find myself in those shops and... Yes, alright, I can't deny it. I've bought something. Okay. You're right, you can't deny it. Because your eyes are wider than ever.
You really ought to put up a warning sign about them. They're bigger than some potholes.
Ryunosuke's room covered in the Union Jack. He has like the Queen memorabilia, like plates and cups. It's hard to resist things in the bric-a-brac shop. It's all so cheap. Mr. Sholmes has given me lots of useful advice about how to pick up. Why are you that? What the hell is wrong with you? Why are you listening to him? 100 Princess Diana plates, somehow. Yeah. God, Ryunosuke, you would have loved Princess Diana.
You must remember, Runo, that Harley likes to have fun with you.
He does. What else does he say about me?
Take his advice with a big pinch of salt.
Well, that's true. The thing he told me was a pot stand wasn't a pot stand at all. But I'd never have guessed it was a collapsible top hat. No, and I'd never have guessed that you could fill up this once empty room so quickly. Honestly, it's overflowing with things we don't need now. I mean, look at those scales. Not once have you weighed something on them. I know, but ever since I first stood at the defense's bench in court, I don't know why, but I've just really wanted my own little set of scales.
Let's see it then, Mr. Naruhodo. What have you come home with today?
Oh, well, it's, one of these.
What is it? It looks all dry and shriveled up in a ball.
What have you brought?
Really, Mr. Naruhodo? What is it?
It's a sea anemone. Why?
Anemone?
Yes, I mean, I know it doesn't look like it at the moment. It's all shriveled up, like you said.
Aren't sea anemones living creatures? The ones that dance about on the seabed?
Yes, exactly. The ones that dance about on the seabed.
Oh.
They sell sea anemones in bric-a-brac shops here in Britain. I don't know whether they normally do or not, but I do know that I bought one today. Fuck it, I'll say it. Ryunosuke's weird boy collecting gimmick is undoubtedly charming and he should keep picking up oddities. You're so brave. You're also so Kazuma-coded, wow. This just reminds me, what was it? I don't remember who it was that said it. Of just Kazuma seeing like Ryunosuke be like, yeah, I can speak really fast, like really well, and that's my favorite hobby. And then Kazuma just being like, you're so fucking weird, like, do you want to go make out? Something is deeply wrong with you. Let's kiss with talk. Oh, that was me. Oh, Kazuma coded. I come in to hear that. Sorry, Floops. You have to immediately be told about Kazuma and Ryunosuke making out. It's a hard life. Kazuma, we know that's you. Also, hi, Star. I hope you're well.
But why, Bruno?
Well, yes, for the aquarium, of course. Of course.
Aquarium? I don't know that word.
Well, according to the shopkeeper, keeping sea creatures in tanks was hugely popular here in London before.
Oh yes, some people have some beautiful fish in seawater tanks, it's true. Having an aquarium became popular because the old glass tax was abolished.
I love that the tax is just so prevalent in these escapades. There it is again, rearing its ugly head. This is subject of taxation. Oh, we must always talk about tax. Doggy was shouted today and he looked at me so lost for a whole 5 minutes before he huffed into his bed, and we're doing much better. Oh, I can literally imagine. I love when dogs like lie down and then they do that kind of like and then like settle down properly, and I'm just like, yay, get comfy.
It was a real craze for a while. Everyone in London had one.
For a while?
Yes, it didn't last long. People's enthusiasm soon waned.
Taxes being abolished means Londoners are allowed to have fun again. I don't think Londoners like having fun. I don't know. I think that's why Harlock is such an oddity to the world.
It's just far too much work to be changing the seawater regularly in a city like London.
Never a truer word said, I'm sure. You'd think people might have realized that from the start, really, wouldn't you?
Anyway, that was long before I was born. So now everyone jokes that there's an unloved aquarium covered in dust in every attic in the capital.
I'll pan over there and it's true! There's one in this attic too! When I told the man in the bric-a-brac shop about it, he had these words of wisdom. That's why this is the age of the sea anemone, and that made a lot of sense to me. It made sense to you, did it?
Bruno, this anemone is completely dried up.
You just need to soak it in water overnight and it'll be as good as new. That's what the man said.
I'm not sure that it works in the same way as dried wakame seaweed, Mr. Naruhodo.
Once I've saved some money, I'm gonna buy some prawns to keep this little fellow company.
Oh, how exciting! Your office will be teeming with life.
Will it really? Britain is a funny country though. I mean, a sea anemone craze.
Well,
they say people in glass houses about comments like that here, Mr. Don't forget that there was a very curious rabbit craze in our own country not so very long ago. A mortifying chapter that people will try to erase from the history books 100 years from now, I'm sure.
You know, there was another craze as well before the aquarium one. Have you heard of Wardian cases?
What? No, I've definitely never heard of them.
They were little glazed cases for growing plants indoors, I believe.
Oh, I see. For plant lovers to raise their favorite tropical plants.
That's right, like different types of ferns.
Ferns?
Do you mean those rather dull plants with lots of fronds for leaves? They're not dull at all! Ferns are lovely plants. I think people wanted to recreate the exotic foliage of the tropics in their own homes.
So they grew ferns. I mean, ferns. Sea anemones. Londoners certainly have a knack for the obscure.
Well, thinking about it.
Susie's book animation is so cute. It is! That's why I wanted her to have the noted emo, because she's so book and she the best ever.
My grandfather loved the moss on his bonsai. He looked after it better than the trees.
It seems like the more obscure something is, the more it interests people.
Maybe. Anyway, the Wardian case craze didn't last very long. Now most of those little glass cases are just gathering dust, I think.
But haven't I seen one in your room, Iris?
Very observant of you, Susie. Yes, that's right. Mine is certainly not gathering dust. I grow tropical herbs in it.
She's growing drugs. She makes Harlock's drugs.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo,
I really must ask you to stop all this frivolous buying of strange things. Yes, alright. Sorry. It's just that, well, think about Mr. Sholmes's room. He has all sorts of peculiar trinkets lying around.
Oh, well,
yes, that's true. And they seem to be growing in number. Recently, I've noticed a blowpipe, a few barrel crystals set in a twisted piece of gold, a gold-rimmed pince-nez. I spotted a small gramophone record in there the other day, so I slipped it onto the gramophone. But it was just a whispering voice saying Norbury, and nothing more. What could it possibly be about? That's his ASMR, please. He needs it to sleep. Let him have peace.
those are all mementos of cases that Harley solved over the years.
Exactly. That's what I want to create in here. Just that sort of atmosphere. Okay, but you're just buying shit. You're just buying stuff. He's collecting. You're buying.
Ah, a room full of meaningful trinkets, each with their own unique history, you mean?
Yes, yes, that. I knew you'd understand, Miss Susato.
But Mr. Naruhodo, none of the things you've bought for the room have any connection with any of our cases.
Oh, don't they?
Well, for example, take that splendid but rather weather-beaten top hat. That wasn't used as evidence in any of the cases we've worked on, was it? So you have two top hats if you count the collapsible one as well.
No, the collapsible one is a pot stand. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. Oh, but the other day, when we were in court, they were everywhere, weren't they? Top hats, I mean.
Well, here in Britain, of course. They're the mark of a true gentleman, so that's hardly surprising.
See, wait, is this the beginning of his top hat obsession that came back in case 5? And why he was just like, God, I think I really like that top hat.
If a man isn't wearing a top hat when he ventures out of doors, he'll be looked down upon.
Oh.
Gosh, it has very strict rules, doesn't it? The English Gentleman's Code.
I've been wondering how I'd look in a top hat recently. After all, my university uniform is black as well, so I think it would be very in keeping.
Oh, what a good idea! Go on then, Bruno, try it on!
No. Not bad. Oh, that's funny. Okay.
The lesson here, I suppose, is that the juxtaposition of student and gentleman is just so strange and wrong.
Kazuma would say something complimentary here because he truly doesn't have any fashion sense. Yeah. Hi Zaid. I'm sad we don't get to see. I want to see him in a silly little top hat. Hope you had fun playing Peak. Will you play game 2? I certainly will. I certainly will. The amount of teasers they gave for game 2. I need to know everything. Well, I'd rather it didn't suit me anyway. I mean, these hats are ridiculous. I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who sees one of these for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a chimney on his head?
People in glass houses remember Bruno.
What do you mean? Kazuma would give a 5-minute speech about how fashion shouldn't be held only by the rich and powerful, while Ryunosuke stands there thinking, I bet this hat makes me look taller. Just like, yeah, these hats show off how the upper class like hold power over the lower class, and also and then Ryunosuke's like, wow, keeps my head warm. Make head warmer. Top 5 hats. Ashley's hat, specifically when he threw it at Ryunosuke. In case 5. I win today, Mr. Sun. Smiley face. That's so cute. I win today, Mr. Sun. Kazuma just like, oh, God, I hate the rich. I hate the rich. I just want social. Sorry. Ashley's hat. I'm still thinking about your verbal thought bubble breaching containment, and Eggert just threw you his immediately. It was the best moment ever. Herlock's hat. Herlock's hat when it has the tiara on it. Those are two separate things. Greg's, I don't know, I think I mean, you just said top 5 hats, like, not necessarily relating it to the game, but I have decided to make them all about the game. Gregsy's hat, when he takes it off and he does his cute little, like, this, like, portrait when he's just like... That one's great. This isn't a hat, but I also, I'm gonna just cheat, sorry. The hockey, I forget what it's called, hockey maki? That Kazuma wears, that is just dedicated to Ryunosuke, like a normal thing that normal people do. Hachimaki, thank you. Because like all men, he has 3 objects that define him, one being his heart, one being his soul, and one being Ryunosuke. Ta, very much. You're welcome. Just normal man. Do you also think about how Ryunosuke changed to which side he wears the armband so that when he walks left and right during summation examinations, there's always a side of Kazuma showing? I'm sure Kazuma said that himself because I believe the original tongue twister was just different Hachimakis. I have a different theory about the side of the band. Oh, is it one you can share?
Well, what about Japanese chonmage top knots? Those haircuts are the height of ridiculousness.
Ugh, true. He wears it on the same arm on which widowers wear wedding rings. If the sun were to crash into the earth, maybe it would be good.
Cool. At least you can take a hat off. Once you have a chonmage, it's chon your head for good.
Jesus, sorry.
I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who sees a chonmage for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a cannon on his head? I suppose that's what it means to have different cultures. Wow.
On the subject of hats, the one Mr. Sholmes always wears is really very strange, don't you think? Are you trying to like bitch about Sholmes behind his back?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Naruhodo. What a thing to say. That hat is the very essence of Mr. Sholmes. Yes, without his deerstalker, the great detective would be unrecognizable.
It's called a deerstalker? That's a surprisingly swanky name. Sure, man.
It's the hat of a hunter, just like the flag cap. I made up my mind long ago to visit Regent Street and buy one for myself.
I'm not sure it's going to fit over your hair. Oh.
Well, I think it's perfect for a great detective who stalks his criminal quarry.
What do you think is strange about it anyway? Well, you've seen it. It has two brims, one at the front and one at the back. Why do you need two brims on a hat? Surely one at the front is enough, no? One moment, please. If you ask me, it's just Mr. Sholmes' madcap personality coming through. I bet it's so that he doesn't have to think about which way round to put it on or something like that. This guy is such a little... Sometimes. Mr. Sholmes does not have a madcap personality. He always has a clear head.
Deerstalkers were made for hunters who had to hide in thickets when they were stalking their prey.
I love when he's a bitch. It always surprises me and I love it so much.
The brim at the back was designed to stop the stalks of plants scratching the backs of their necks.
Oh, that's the reason. Thank you, Iris, for educating us. Mr. Sholmes doesn't spend a lot of time in thickets though, does he? Why are you trying to bitch about Sholmes to these two people? These two people are like his biggest fans. Go find someone else to bitch with. Like, you're not gonna win here.
Well, no, that's true.
I'm telling you, it's just his impetuous personality. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Firmly. Ah! 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 Hell has opened and he has arrived. Why is he so like curved? Interesting. Be gone, devil, please. Ah, here you all are. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Sholmes. I've not long since made some tea, Mr. Sholmes. Would you like a cup? Bitching about Sholmes to these two who don't agree with him at all, and then Ryunosuke is just like, man, everyone's so mean to me. I see I've come at a good time, Miss Susato. Thank you. Now, I have something I should like you all to see. Oh yeah? I've designed myself a brand new Great Detective's hat. How interesting. How well timed. What the? There's a brim. At the front and at the back. And at both sides. 4 brims in total. Your observation is quite correct, my dear madame. I am a busy man, you see. But with this hat, whichever way I put it on, I shall always have it pointing the correct way. Oh. With my previous hat, I could, in an impetuous moment, wear it erroneously with the brims on either side. Dude, he has been overhearing and just is like, yeah, let's pour salt in that wound. Was Ryu right, or is Helllock fucking with everyone? I think if it wasn't for him using the exact same language as Ryunosuke, I thought it was Ryu being right, but I'm starting to maybe think... Sholmes, I heard you bitching about me. That's, impressively clumsy, I would say. And I must regretfully say, I think your madcap theory was correct after all. But really, Mr. Sholmes, with brims on all 4 sides like that, wouldn't it just be better to wear a top hat instead?
Yes! Then however you put it on, you'd have a brim all around.
What? So true, so true! How could I have been so blinkered to this fact until now? Well, fortunately, I happen to have 2 hot top hats here. If you just lift the pot off it, you're welcome to try that one over there. Indeed I shall, my good fellow. Much obliged. Are we gonna see it? No.
Oh dear, Harley, it looks terrible! More terrible than I could possibly have imagined.
Oh, that's not good. Maybe it's because of your long face. Head with the tall hat, it just doesn't work.
Well, I think it's very nice, Mr. Schultz. Even if it will have the whole world in fits of laughter.
Ah! I should never have meddled with it. Give me a deerstalker forevermore. And give me my regulation university hat forevermore.
There's still hope that you'll graduate one day, Mr.
Naruto! Don't give up!
I wasn't saying I wasn't gonna graduate. I'm just saying this style of hat suits me. What are you trying to imply? What the hell?
She is the funniest character in this game. The freaking DLC case was so funny. When Kazuma accidentally, well, not accidentally, when Kazuma gets it wrong and she's just like, okay, I am resigning and I will be moving on to New Horizons, and like, it's been fun, but I have to leave. Oh. That one was so good. I loved that one. And her bowing made it even better. Yeah, she was serious about it. She was out of there. Are we about to just see, like, Sholmes bully Natsume for 15 minutes? I am the root of all evil.
So, Mr. Natsume, are you really returning home to Japan?
Yes, indeed I am. Everything is arranged already. Oh, we're all here. Holy moly, what a party we're having in this small room.
We'll be sad to see you go. And after Bruno worked so hard to prove your innocence as well. What a shame. It feels like it was all a wasted effort.
Iris. He would have been put in jail. Don't say that. I know what you're suggesting. Now calm down, Mr. Natsume. It's all fine, really. Iris British nationalist? Iris, no. We'll teach her to be better. You're in good company here, sir. If you fear the Reaper, you needn't hide that fact. I am a proud citizen of the Empire of Japan. I am not a scaredy cat. Talking of cats, Mr. Sholmes just casually threw one among the pitch. What? He just threw a cat? Oh wait, as in like metaphorically or like? As in like he just caused a problem. Not, okay. He didn't throw an actual cat. Okay. I was panicking a little bit. A man like me belongs in Japan, not here. That's what I've come to realize. I wonder. A moustache such as yours is eminently suited to London, I would say. Putting the cat amongst the pigeons is a saying. I don't think I've ever heard it. There goes Mr. Sholmes throwing another cat in. The moment I arrived in the city, I noticed everyone in London laughs at me behind my back, like hyenas. Hysterical hyenas, ha-ha-ing horribly.
I'm sure that's not true, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, but it is. Whenever I turn around and peer down the fog-filled streets, all I see is foreigners everywhere.
Well, there's you, Bruno, and Susie in here, so that's 3 foreigners out of 5 people. I take your point.
Iris just pointing at people, being like, that's a foreigner, and that's a foreigner. Iris, no. Iris, please. Stop it, Iris. Only the other day I was taking a stroll through the fog as usual when a young man approached me from ahead. He was pale and gaunt, his back arched like a cat. Observing his wretchedness moved me so deeply. What? Ah, I thought to myself, I'm not the only one suffering in this hell. But do you know what? Can you imagine? It was just my own Sasaki, you're so sweet, you know? You're the sweetest man we've met in London, I think. You're a gem. Okay? You're an absolute gem. My chihuahua. It was just my own reflection in a shop window. A stunning, stinging, stupefying surprise. Don't forget slap in the face. Everyone started laughing at me. Gentlemen thereabouts, ladies passing by. Even the man in the shop window. Ah, yes. And a certain great detective would like to be included among the mirthful. I love Natsume. When I think I'm having an awful day, I can just imagine him and know he's experiencing worse. I was just typing BBZ in casual clothes. No. Does he do that? Does he wear casual thing? I don't know if I feel comfortable. What if he has like... What if he like rolls up his sleeves? Okay, bye. Right. Ah! Mr. Cholmes is really going for Saseki-san today.
Well, I for one think you're a very handsome man, Mr. Natsume.
There, did you hear that? This 10-year-old girl thinks you're handsome. Isn't that wonderful? That makes me feel suspiciously. He looks genuinely delighted. Yay! Oh, stop. The point is, we Japanese are humble and modest. The art book has a drawing a bit like that. That's official art. Okay. Stay strong, I'm trying. I think with the Love and Deep Space stuff from last night that I witnessed to today, like it's just like really hard to get by in life. It's a lot, it is. Whatever. Studying on foreign soil, surrounded by foreign people, how could anyone possibly enjoy that? No one could, it's impossible, if you're a genuine Japanese.
If you say so.
Did the brain rot set in deeper? Yeah. Let's say that. I saw the messages. It was so funny playing it through because I was just like playing through, and for the first time whilst playing I was like, yeah, I can understand spending a lot of money on this game. I was just like, no, sirens, alarms, you need to uninstall this game. No. I'm not gonna spend money on the game. I'm not. No, I don't think I would, but thank you for the hydrate. I would ask what Silas did, but I'm aware. It's like disgusting, the things they do.
Actually, it would appear that there is someone. A Japanese man who studied in a foreign country and seems to have thrived on the experience.
There is. Oh.
Mr. Ogai Mori. I believe he studied in Germany.
Mr. Mori, pray tell us more of the fellow.
Well, today he's a very successful author in Japan.
It's so embarrassing how I know these names, man. Oh, I've heard of him. He's from that anime. He's the professor who wrote My Hime, isn't he? I have witnessed the Van Zeek's art. It feels so indecent to see this man's collarbones and wrists. Is it, am I allowed? It's because you read a lot of classical literature. That's so true. I literally have Osamu Dazai's book No Longer Human, and it's definitely not because of an anime. It's because I read books. Yes. I had no friends. I had nowhere to go. Oh, what a great sentence to read. Scholar, oh thank you. I think you're allowed. Go ahead. It's the first image you'll see in the spoiler channel. What the fuck? They put that in the official art? I cannot. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Why is it so undone? Why is that? What the? Okay. He's sickly. He is withering away. Yeah, what the hell? That's so, that's so disgusting. Why they would just, he's passing away. Like, he's literally fading from our eyes. Like, that's so sick and twisted. Ew. That is crazy. I mean, I was just expecting him looking like pretty strong with like rolled up sleeves. And like, that was I didn't expect him reclined after a long day of hard work, wine in hand, with his shirt undone and his sleeves rolled up and looking up to the sky. The artists were in on the wife agenda. Good for them. It's so good. Like, obviously it's great when artists make something happen accidentally and you're just like, damn, that's so beautiful. But when the artists like know what they've done and they encourage, it's even better. Me meeting Kazuya Nuri with a 6-foot print of this art. What does this mean, Nuri? What does this mean? Just pointing. What does this mean? You know he sighed when he popped a few of the top ones while he sat, weary after a long day. Oh, goodness gracious. Anyway. I suppose in English the title would be Dancing Queen.
Oh, I see! A tale of a woman who waltzed her way through the world, perhaps. You really needn't make up a silly translation, you know. It's already officially called The Dancing Girl in English.
Okay, well, excuse me, it was a more literal translation versus a more localization translation. Susato, there's actually different ways to translate language.
It seems Mr. Mori greatly enjoyed his time in Germany. He became close with a local lady while he was there.
Close, you say, with a local lady? A compatriot's criminally contradictory conduct? Well, I suppose your experience of studying abroad depends on, to a large extent, on your character. Oh, as they say, many men, many minds. Mr. Mori has an open mind. Mr. Natsume, a closed one. Possibly a slightly black and white view, do you think, Mr. Schultz?
Well, anyway.
I love it when they're copying portraits.
If that's how you feel about being abroad, why did you choose to study here?
Wasn't it to further our nation's understanding of the English language or something? Muttering to myself, your laugh rang out like a crystal bell. And then just calling him magic. His words, like water, whatever it was. Yes, that's right. So what were you doing in Japan before you came to Great Britain then? I was a school teacher of English, of course. What does your book not have in it?
A bit cursory perhaps, but I've managed to discover some information about Mr. Natsume's teaching days.
The next thing you said sprang from your lips like flowing water. Pure magic. Normal things to think about normal people. That's just a little outside the field of law, isn't it, Miss Susato?
Well, let me pose you a question, Mr. Naruhodo. If you had to translate the English phrase, I love you, into Japanese, what would it become?
Why do you bring that up when I start talking about Kazuma, huh? Ha 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 ha! But that's easy. Ashiteru or Suki desu.
Wrong! According to Mr. Natsume's teachings, at least.
What?
Would you like to explain, Mr. Natsume?
Yes, of course. Your research was very thorough. I always used to tell my students that we Japanese don't express ourselves that way. Rather, we might say, Suki ga kirei desu ne. Sorry. My dear Mr. Natsume, I must interject. Suki ga kirei desu ni. I want to just like, I want to know the pronunciation so I can butcher it as much as possible to present Sholmes saying it. Would translate as, the moon is beautiful, isn't it? I know that!
The point is that we Japanese are reticent when it comes to expressing our emotions. We prefer to show our feelings of adoration, our Suki, by appreciating the beauty of the moon, the Suki.
Sholmes crashing out on the Crunchyroll forums over literal translation. Using the Suki to express Suki. It's an amusing play on words, I see. He gets it. You know he gets it because he's getting it. And he says that he gets it. No! What in language you might understand better? Bad, Sholmes! Bad, Sholmes. Naughty Sholmes. It is not a play on words, it's subtle, it's humble, it's fleeting and beautiful, it's art!
Isn't it just being shy?
It's interesting that like literally like I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not who's to say where this opinion is coming from. Respectfully, I think it's a very unbiased opinion, but it's interesting that right after we talk about how you can translate the things that Kazuma says about Ryunosuke and about how flowery and humble maybe perhaps, and how your words sprang forth from your mouth like water, pure magic, could be expressions of love in certain different ways. It's curious how that worked out. Yeah. My dear fellow, the foreign dancing girl will forever be out of your reach with such an attitude. That's just bro talk. Yowiest. Ah. Imagine how the great Mr. Mori would act. He would win the lady's heart in a flash with a well-placed and unrestrained "I love you." Ah! That smooth Mr. Mori! Am I destined to live in his shadow forever? I mean, all that aside, living in localization world, I think just come with me partner does just fine. Just what sort of man is he in that imagination of yours? The fact is, I just can't settle in this foggy London town with all its foreign inhabitants. I've lost count of the number of different lodgings I tried before I found myself here. As it happens, I even lived on Baker Street at one time.
No, really?
A Sal scholar lives there, a man by the name of William James Craig. His knowledge of Sal is past. He's been a great inspiration to me over the... Forgive the interruption, but am I supposed to be familiar with this Sal of which you speak? Why is he so threatening? Forgive the interruption. It's Shakespeare, of course. Shakespeare! But in Japanese, we write it as Sa and O. Oh, I see. It's a phonetic representation using kanji characters, so England is Ikirisu and America is America. Come to think of it, we use the same character as Ri in one word and Risu in another. Talk about confusing. So Shakespeare is Sao in Japanese. Presumably, the Sa is a brutal attempt at the first... Okay. Settle down. It's a brutal attempt at the first Sha. In which case, where's the spear? Some guy. To be fair, the translation for this anime is bad because it's not translated word by word from the original Japanese. I don't care what it would sound like. I don't care that it would sound like gravel to the ears. One of Japan's most famous historical authors. Please translate "I love you" to "The moon is beautiful tonight." It's fine. I never thought of that. We only have the O left. Which could, even in the most charitable interpretation, only be a brutal attempt at old man.
It seems to me that whoever had the job of deciding on the characters for his name got bored very early on.
A complete kanji character catastrophe! So then, on to the burning question. What about me? How do you write my name?
With the kanji for cutie and pie.
Sorry? Herlock Sholmes, my dear fellow. There must be Japanese characters for my name.
Oh dear.
I am sorry, Mr. Sholmes, but none exist that I am aware of. What? Oh, goodbye. Ah, am I really nothing to you, Japanese? Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes. Ow, 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 ow. In that case, it is a matter of paramount importance. You must construct my name in kanji at once. Oh, well, we could use a kanji that's pronounced so to start with, and then use one more to give. So, oh. I think that would be about right, Mr. Shams. That's so, Sejima.
But that's almost the same as Sal, isn't it?
Yes, you employed the dreaded O. I don't want people to confuse me with an old man who died centuries ago. I'm sure the world's greatest literary figure would rather not be confused with you either. Ah! Ah! Jesus Christ, man. Just like stab him. I think it would be less painful. Well, the world's greatest detective is still youthful and full of vigor. So how about so handsome? I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, yes! That sounds wonderful! I'm sure everyone will be calling you that 100 years from now.
How can she say that with a straight face? It is not a straight face. She's a very happy girl.
What about me then? Iris? Perhaps Hime, since the second character doesn't seem to matter.
Sure, I'd support that one. Ryunosuke, mansplain, manipulate, manslaughter, Nadahood.
Hime, oh yes, Princess of Love. That's an adorable name for you, Iris.
Stop, please! With a name like that! Mr. Mori is likely to turn up at any moment and rashly declare I love you! This Mori-san has become quite a character in Saseki-san's mind. And you, Mr. Naruhodo, might I venture Kurobozu as a fitting name for you? As in, the Dark Monk.
Oh, that's very good. That's very good. It describes you perfectly, Bruno.
So you think I'll be wearing this black varsity uniform for the rest of my days, do you?
But Mr. Naruhodo already has a Japanese name.
I don't believe he needs another.
Well, anyway. We were talking about your life here in London, weren't we, Mr. Natsume? You should just get out and have fun. Have you tried smiling? Go on walks, drink water.
Oh, the landlady has said as much to me too. Mrs. Garridub. But it wasn't fun at all. It was frightful.
Whatever do you mean?
Sorry. Crashing. I have a little footstool under the desk and then I just knocked it over and I crashed it. I'm sorry. Yeah. Try yoga every morning. A cycle incident. An incident? On a bicycle? Oh yes, come to think of it. There's an old bicycle parked just outside, isn't there? It's in a sorry state though. I tried to say no to her, but she insisted I took it for a ride. Perhaps my pronunciation was wrong. So I took my life in my hands and attempted to ride the steel spiderweb stallion to a nearby park. I really don't think there's anything wrong with your I really don't think there's anything wrong with your pronunciation, Mr. Natsume. Joan Garridub just isn't the kind of woman to take no for an answer. If you're going to die, you might as well die in beautiful surroundings. So the park was my first thought. After a whole day of dicing with death, I emerged with only relatively minor bruises. So, you got the knack of it. Don't be silly! Dying isn't something you can learn to do. Look at his all.
Mr. Natsume, you keep talking about dicing with death and dying and so forth, but riding a bicycle is supposed to be fun.
Oh, no. That's just what people tell you. But it's an old wives' tale.
Is it?
I mean, just consider the real name of the vehicle. It's not called a dicycle for nothing. Okay. How can anyone how anyone expects to use such an aptly named vehicle to move forward is beyond me. Pedal, power promises pain.
I didn't think it was possible to get worse with practice.
I'm lucky to be alive. Although I must say, after looking death in the eye for a whole week, I did at least manage to mount the steed reliably. And notwithstanding a few wobbles, I found I could make progress in the before direction. What a triumph. Deduction is much the same. When first presented with a problem, the mental exertion of trying to solve it leads only to bitter disappointment. But after a week of picking one's way carefully along the path of reasoning and thought, one begins to see results. So, is that why all of your off-the-cuff deductions always seem half-baked?
What a wonderful insight into your extraordinary mind, Mr. Sholmes.
Unfortunately, after wobbling down the street, I noticed that there were little stones everywhere. Death traps. Not that way, I said to myself. But the wild vehicle wouldn't listen. It wobbled me on and on down the street. So, of course, I hit one of those deadly stones and the crazy colt threw me. It's just my luck. Bicycles are the epitome of my pitiful life. I wish I could disagree.
On the same subject, I am sure there's a famous American author who's written about having a similar experience.
Oh yes, I've read that essay too, Iris. Some of us are better read than others. Well, no more bicycles for me.
Oh, Mr. Natsume, at least you have an interesting anecdote to take with you back to Japan, if nothing else.
You always manage to put a positive spin on things, don't you, Miss Susato? Aww. Personally, I haven't mounted a bicycle for some time. just really...
No, me neither.
That's good. So how about a jaunt? We shall all ride out together. Oh, that's beautiful. Ha! That sounds great. I'll perch behind Miss Susato. What do you mean perch behind Miss Susato? The sun is going down. It'll be pitch black before long.
London's street lamps are very bright, you know, and the fog isn't too thick today.
And my beloved ride is all bent out of shape. My dear fellow, if you were bound to topple the vehicle anyway, it's fitting that it's already bent out of shape. Ryunosuke, passenger princess. You already know he doesn't know how to ride a bike because he's always been riding on the back of Kazuma's, so he's just like, fine, I guess I'll be a princess forever.
It's settled then. Come along, Mr. Natsume. Shall we go?
Suki ga kiri desu ne. Don't tell me that's his translation of no thank you as well. Indeed, Mr. Natsume, the moon is at its most beautiful at precisely this time in the evening. No.
We're not Japanese. You can't beat around the bush with us.
Ryunosuke, I haven't ridden anything since Kazuma passed. Okay. What a weird and wonderful world! That was very cute. That was very cute. Him making friends. I'm very proud of him. I know, I want fan art of everyone like riding their bike together. That sounds so cute. All of the escapades are safe, right? I assume so. Just because I remember they were like, I guess they're kind of out of order. I thought it was one between each case, but I guess there's more. Yep, okay, cool. When was the tandem bicycle? Tandem bicycle invented. 1898. Wow. How perfect a time to have it invented, ready to go. Sounds kind of convenient to me. Greatest Tony on Fraud Watch. Oh, I love the design so much. I'm glad they're back. I like them a lot. Customer rendezvous for duty. Excellent officers and all physiques. I'm back on my beat here in the capital, doing my best for the good citizens of London, sir. Whoa, Van Zieks, how forgiving of you. Van Zieks, what is up with you, bro? Who are you? What do you want? Have you even killed someone? What if he's never killed anyone? What does it all mean? Anyway. He forgives cops only. Oh no, Van Zieks. Why? Van Zieks secretly an Ouroboros member. No! Van Zieks out here picking up spiders in his house and leaving them outside. Stop. He always comes with a caveat.
Oh my Rolly, back in his Bobby's uniform. You couldn't look any more handsome if you tried.
Ah, my love. You say sweetest things. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly.
To us, Lord Van Zieks isn't the Reaper of the Bailey at all.
Oh no, of course not. He's the patron saint of Bobby's.
Oh, no. That's even worse. A patron saint. Oh yes, Pat, you're so right, my darling. Keeping us in pocket he is. I love that you're saying what if he's never killed anyone with the air that implies you'd be severely disappointed. Look. I wouldn't be disappointed. I just want to know him. I just want to get him. He's given me so many hints, but like I need the final little pieces to put it all together. Technically speaking, every murder conviction he does succeed with is killing someone. That's true. Kind of uncool. What if he's not a murderer? What if he's just like that? Yeah. What if there's like not even a reason? Like what? Like he's just, this is just him. And we're like, oh, you were just born this way. Like you just, like there wasn't even like an inciting incident. Like you just are this. Barack not being a vigilante killer would make his frustrations with the justice system more potent. That would mean that he sticks to it despite it all. Ugh. I love both versions of that. I think that's what's so interesting about Van Zieks is just like, there are so many directions they could take him in. And I think all of them sound so fascinating. Like, I love the idea that he hates the justice system, but like feels like he has to stick with it and doesn't kill people. But he clearly has so many issues with it, but he also like keeps it in such high standing, but he has so many problems. But then there's the other side of it of like, he sees it as like such a problem that these people are going free. And it's so cool that the game like makes you think he killed McGilded for almost the entire game, or like the huge majority of the game. And then you get it flipped on you that he didn't kill him. It's so cool, man. He's easily one of the best hooks. Yeah. Yeah. Like, he's so... That last scene with him and Ryunosuke made me crazy. Effie Three Houses style character trivia section on BVZ with likes wine, courtroom proceedings, murder, dislikes his learned friend. Nice! Waiting patiently for Great Aces 22. AI Nirvana Initiative is a short game, right? Right? I'll try to be really good with the puzzles. It'll go really fast. He didn't kill Magilda, but he also didn't bat an eye at the carriage in flames in the courtroom. That man has seen things. Yeah, true. Yeah, because everyone else was panicking and he just rocked up and was like, interesting. On my first day back in the job, what did I find in the gutter? A shilling, my love. A whole shilling.
Oh, Rowley, I always believed in you. I always knew one day you'd find some big small change.
With just that shilling, I could buy you a cheap bunch containing a single flower, my sugar.
A single flower? Oh, how romantic.
But I'm so sorry, Pat. Only moments ago, that shilling disappeared. Oh gosh. If only we had a great detective here to solve the case of the missing shilling. Ryunosuke gave Van Zinks more of a shock than that burning carriage. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, are we doing AI Nirvana Initiative fast? Yeah, I think so. That's my plan. I have like 3 days before I'll put the schedule in place. But I think that's the plan.
Disappeared? But how, my love? How?
I think maybe. No, I'm sure. Gina jump scare? Oh my god! Angel, hello! Oh my god! Oh, was this girl here? Sir! You swiped my precious shilling, didn't you, you cheeky little diver?
Blimey. You took your time getting around to me, didn't ya? I thought that lovey-dovey stuff weren't ever gonna end.
Cut to Hannah sitting on the starting soon screen Wednesday trying to decide what to play. We have an impromptu like 3 weeks of Crusader Kings 3. The first streams I won't be able to watch since Yakuza 4. That's like 2 years. Wow.
So, a shilling, you say? Lifted from you, were it? Don't know nothing about it. Where's the evidence, eh?
Right there, right? The evidence is dancing around at the back of your hand, like young lady. You stole it from me. You lifted it from my pocket just now. You got a nerve to take it from a bobby.
Cobblers, this coin's mine. How could you know anyway? How could you know if it was taken just now or not?
You don't get it, do you? We only got a penny to our name, so that coin felt as heavy to me as a bar of gold, eh? Oh dear, perhaps Great Ace of 22 is the way. Where would we be without Alexander in chat? I mean, wow. When you say it like that. I'm telling you, the moment it left my pocket, I knew. I felt myself get a good few pounds lighter. Ah! Yup, that coin has got my blood, sweat and tears all over it. Are you gonna give it back?
What's the matter with you, eh, Mr. Odo?
Me? Sorry. Ryunosuke has just been standing here silently.
When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later.
This isn't my fault. I haven't stolen anything.
And what about you, Ace Sholmes? I thought you were supposed to be a great detective.
Dear me, Miss Lestrade. You took your time getting around to me, didn't you? God, you need attention so bad. I thought that long dispute was never gonna end.
You only said give us a minute when we spotted you over the road and said hello. And that was 10 minutes ago, Ginny. We've just been standing here listening to you quarrel with this Bobby.
I beg your pardon, madame. We shouldn't be troubling the public with police business. I missed him. It's only been a few minutes, but I missed him. So real.
That shilling belongs to us, doesn't it, Rowley?
Of course it does, my love. It's just for you and me, my darling.
Grr.
This was just supposed to be a nice stroll with Iris and Mr. Sholmes before afternoon tea. God, he's so British. Why did we have to run into another fiasco on Briar Road? I don't really see how we could be of any help, Gina. There's no way of knowing who the coin really belongs to if it was just dropped in the gutter.
I wouldn't be so sure of that, Bruno.
What?
I have a feeling I might know the answer to the question of whose coin that is.
Yeah, my bright young fellow lodger. Let us hear your deduction. Sorry, did you just call your daughter fellow lodger? Okay. What the hell? Yes, the child that I have raised from infancy to 10 years old, who I will call a rent-paying tenant. Might as well call her a parasite.
Wow, there's actually a reason why I suggested a stroll down Briar Road.
Oh, what reason?
You see, I was here yesterday, and wow, I dropped a little something. So I wanted to come and look for it while enjoying an afternoon stroll.
Hello, sentient creature that occupies my space. Wait, you dropped something. You don't mean...
It was the pocket money that Harley gave.
Oh, he gives her pocket money. What's this, Iris? You dropped that, did you?
I'm sorry. I went to the market on Lime Street yesterday to pick up some herbs, you see. But on the way, I must have dropped it. The 1 shilling coin you gave me.
Oh.
A 1 bob bit? Yes, and when I thought back over the route I took, I realized I must have dropped it here.
Here you go, dear, and pats her head. I'm just saying, like, her hair is so complicated, there is no way she can do this alone. Like, Sholmes surely puts this bow together. Surely. There's no possible way.
Constable, you haven't seen it, have you? It's all my pocket money, and now it's gone.
Why do I feel like she's emotionally manipulating him? There's some lovely fan art of that. I have fan art of him doing her hair. Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about that, young lady.
What rotten luck dropping your money like that? Sorry.
Taming the Bicycle. That's a great name. I dare say the constable and his companion could give you a run for your money with their wide eyes. If it's all the same to you, Mr. Sholmes, I think I'd prefer not to be used as the yardstick for looking guilty.
Well, It's tough really, innit, Iris? You dropped it, so it ain't yours no more. Anyway, you know what they say. What goes around comes around. So don't feel bad.
Bad luck, Iris. It doesn't look like you're going to get your coin back.
Oh, I can't believe I've lost it. And straight after, Hurley gave it to me as well.
Yes, regrettable indeed. I seem to recall that particular coin was rather significant. What do you mean significant?
To be specific, it was especially significant to you, Bruno.
Significant to me? Ah, you don't mean? It was the coin from last night's wager. The very same, my dear fellow.
What's this then? What wager? It was a game of poker. A duel between Harley and Bruno.
Normal, feel normal. I feel normal. I feel normal.
Poker? What? That tricky card game, you mean?
As a lawyer, I have the perfect poker face. You'll never be able to tell what I'm thinking, said he. Rinosuke... Denial is a river in Egypt. You are gay, or whatever. But depriving Mr. Naruhodo of his entire fortune was even easier than finding that missing thoroughbred. Brrr, it was so infuriating reliving it now still makes me grit my teeth. Sorry, Iris. I had every intention of paying you back the money I owe you, but you'll have to wait, I'm afraid. How much money do you owe?
Yes, I know. Don't worry, next month is fine.
Let me guess, Odo. Your old fortune. It was the 1 whole shilling, my entirely monthly stipend, and I lost all of it. As I handed it over to Mr. Sholmes, I gritted my teeth so hard my gums started to bleed.
Please, Bruno, don't exaggerate. That's a horrible image. What about a lawyer who borrows money from a 10-year-old girl? Now that's a horrible image.
Why do I feel like my reputation with this couple has just fallen through the floor? There are few things more invigorating than taking a man for all he's worth.
Don't be so pleased with yourself, Hurley. It's not as if Bruno ever had a chance of winning.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Sholmes? Few things more invigorating than taking a man.
Huh? Well, using that special ink I developed, anyone could...
Thank you, Iris. That will do. I'm sure this conversation is proving very dull for everyone. One day, someone in your life is going to snap. There is going to be a final straw, and they are going to come for your life with everything they have. And it will probably be your fault. What's done is done. The game is over now. There's no point crying over spilt milk. Special ink, you say? Well, sir, that sounds like a sort of risky business. It's right on my alley. They're going to throw him off a waterfall. They are going to throw him off a waterfall.
Oh, Rowley, I love your dauntless spirit. You laugh in the face of danger. Come on then, Iris, spill it. What's this special ink about, eh? Well, it's what's sometimes called invisible ink. All you have to do is write the suit and the number on the reverse side of every card. And with the aid of some special glasses, the whole game is laid bare to you.
Wait, you were wearing glasses last night, weren't you, Mr. Sholmes? Give me... Oh my god, are we gonna see it? Oh, okay. I thought it was like, like normal glasses, and I was quite excited, but it's fine. You said something along the lines of my eyesight appears to have suddenly worsened. And the moment you failed to question that as odd was the moment I knew I had won the game. This is how we played poker last night. Okay. Mind games, was it? Trying to throw me off with your eccentric ways.
So you're telling me Shams could see every card what Otto had?
What? But that's not mind games. That's blatant cheating. My dear fellow, what an accusation. Would you honestly consider me a cheat? Please, I prefer trickster. Whatever you call it, the game doesn't count now. Understand, Mr. Sholmes? Dear me. Well, out of respect for the bad grace with which you take defeat, allow me to return your shilling. Did you hear that, Gina? So give it here.
Eh? Leave me out of this. This here one bob bit was mine from the start, no question.
No, sir, that was one bob bit was lifted from this here Bobby's pocket only a few minutes ago.
So you keep saying, come on then, where's the evidence?
Eh?
The law, right, is all about evidence. I know my stuff.
You see, Mr. Naruhodo, use a trite excuse in court and others will parrot it. Only whenever I do say that in court, it isn't as a trite excuse, you know. As I'll say, sir, that court has got my blood, sweat and tears all over it.
That's right, it has. Rolly's blood, sweat and tears are the evidence. Blood, you say? In that case, it's time for this.
Ah, do you think?
Well, if there's any trace of blood on that coin, we'll soon know about it. All right, Jenny, hold very still. What? Ah!
Nice. Look at that. See there on the coin? It's clearly changed color. In other words, there is blood on this coin. Once again, as I say so, that would be my blood, sweat and tears.
Oh, wait. I've seen blood turn that color before. Yes, I know whose it is. I know whose coin it is. What? The rightful owner of this blood-stained shilling is... Bruno!
Why have you seen the color of my blood? Huh? Me? And from the appearance of the blood, I would say it is quite fresh. Left within the last 24 hours. So were his gums actually bleeding? Iris has seen so much for her age. She has seen a lot of blood. So, this is the coin what Sholmes had off Otto last night in the poker game.
Bruno! Do you mean you really did make your gums bleed?
I told you, I was so infuriated to lose, I had to grit my teeth as I handed over the money. To the point that his gums actually bled.
Blimey, you're as hard up as me by the sound of it.
But I thought you had a proper job. Come on, Gina, just hand it over, would you? The shilling, that's rightfully mine. Yeah, take that shilling off a homeless child. Get them, Rianosuke.
Ah, fine, alright then. Just stop your bleeding staring.
Does Rianosuke have scurvy? I finally have it back. And scurvy. It's like a dream come true.
And I nearly had that one in the bag and all. That's wonderful news, Bruno. I'm so happy for you. Now then, as you promised, I'd like my money back, please. The shilling I lent you before.
Ah!
You did say that you'd pay it back out of this month's pocket money, didn't you?
Oh, yes, well then, I suppose. My dear fellow, do be kind to your gums. I'll try. Looks like that shilling was always destined to be taken from you, sir.
For some reason, the phrase serves you right is floating around in my head.
So, Iris, as promised, here is the shilling I owe you.
Oh, you're repaying me already. Wow, thank you. Next month would have been fine though.
What's it all about anyway? What are you lending Odo money for?
Yes, well, actually, it's because I went to the Lime Street Market yesterday to buy herbs. For Bruno!
Iris is such a master manipulator like her dad. It's wonderful to watch her work. Herbs for Odo. Yes, the tea Miss Susto left behind is top quality Gyokuro tea, but it's just so bitter. So when Iris suggested mixing it with some herbs to make it more palatable, I asked her to buy me some. But I thought you lost the money on the way...
That's right. We've made a special Japanese herbal tea with the leftover Gyokuro. I'm gonna call it Susie's Special Blend. I do hope you'll all try it.
The excruciating bitterness clings to the throat. If you can persuade the bright green gloop to leave the cup. Wow, it sounds quite delicious, yeah. Yeah, right. Beautiful. Oh. Well, it would appear that Schilling's brief adventures are now at an end. Adventures? You must agree, my dear fellow, that the coin has made a considerable journey since last night. Let's see. Originally, it was the coin I was supposed to give to Iris to pay for the herbs. But then, in our poker draw last night, it passed to you, Mr. Shams. Lying liar who lies? Interesting.
Who gave it to Iris as spending money. But then I dropped it here sometime yesterday. Then my beloved Riley found it a little while ago and picked it up.
I thought it was lifted from my pocket by this here diver.
I then used my favourite gun to show off the part that was on it.
And let slip about Shelm's little scam in his card game last night. The annulment of which resulted in the coin returning to the ownership of Mr. Naruhodo, allowing me to pay Iris the money I owed her after all, for the herbs she bought in order to make Susie's special blend tea.
And now, after all that, the coin is resting safely in my pocket.
Yeah, you're right, that was an adventure. But what are we supposed to take away from it, eh? That this 1 shilling coin belongs to Iris and Iris alone, I think. I cannot fault your observation, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, you know what they say. What goes around comes around.
Why do I get the feeling that Iris knew it was coming around to her from the very beginning? Priceless, as they say. Well then, my dear fellow, how about this evening we indulge in some bitter tea and a bitter rematch? I'll even allow you to stake the coming month's spending money in advance. I fold. If Iris get what Iris want, I happy. It's the final escapade. We're going to the Bailey. Does that mean... No, don't. I was just like, I mean, if we're in the Bailey, then like Van Zieg's like the Reaper of the Bailey. Like he should be... These escapades are going by so much faster somehow. Cool. Sorry. Date unknown. What? The Old Bailey courtroom. What have you done? So you said something about defending Sholmes. Uh-huh. I don't think I can defend this man who has come from hell just to torment us. Fancy Sholmes is guilty. Ruinosuke. Yeah, probably. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Harlock Sholmes. This is the most extraordinary case of murder! Who did you kill? Counsels, I assume I may proceed. Yes, my lord. The defense is ready. This vampire ass. At your discretion, my lord. Very well. I hereby call on the prosecution to introduce the case. The incident in question took place 2 days ago, late at night when the ground was blanketed with snow. The location of the incident was the residence of the accused, Mr. Harlock Sholmes. Indeed, the now famous address of number 221B Baker Street, was it? The address may have enjoyed fame once, my lord, but will henceforth endure infamy for this grim crime. Okay. Yes, sir. Well put. Sorry, did we ask? What? The victim? A certain Madame Rosie was found asphyxiated on the accused sofa. My word.
Objection.
But it's unclear as to whether the victim was actually killed in the defendant's suite or not. She's living all our dream. Being asphyxiated on Sholmes' sofa. True. After all, when Mr. Sholmes left the room for only a brief moment, Madame Rosie somehow vanished herself out of his room completely. Vanished herself, counsel? The victim? Quite true, my lord. There is but one adjoining door between my drawing room and kitchen. Yet having brewed some tea in the kitchen, I returned to find the room completely empty. What is the relation? What's going on? There was nobody else present. Ordinarily. True. Ordinarily, my fellow lodger, Iris, would— Stop calling her your fellow lodger! You are literally her father! I mean, you're not literally her father, but you're literally her father! Would have been at home. However, on the day in question, she had been invited to a meeting of a scientific society in the city. Damn, she's so cool. I'm afraid you have a propensity for exaggeration, sir. You claim the victim vanished herself, but really, it seems to me entirely plausible that she chose to leave via the main entrance to your suite. A woman would, like, never leave me. I don't know what you're talking about. As it happens, my lord, the door to the accused's room was locked at the time from the inside. A locked room mystery? No. Very true, Inspector. As such, I can say with considerable security that the victim did not leave via my front door. But what about, aha! Yes! She could have snuck out through a window!
Objection!
The windows in the room were not locked, it's true. And the victim had the opportunity. However... However, there was snow all around the building outside, and not a patch of it had been disturbed. Would my learned friend care to explain how the victim could have left without leaving a trail? So the victim, Madame Rosie, saw her vanish from the scene before she was killed. Naturally, I was alarmed by the sudden disappearance of my guest. So I summoned this gentleman who resides in the attic room above my own, and we took a cab to Scotland Yard. I can confirm that the defendant called for me, and I saw his suite on my way downstairs. And yes, I'm quite sure it was empty, just as Mr. Sholmes has said. When we reached the yard, this very detective happened to be there. Yes, you see, I was just in my office for a while, having gotten back from some, important business. You're so sus. Don't even start. Don't even start. I like to imagine that it's his way to recognize her autonomy and help her think of herself as a person on her own. Aww. Iris is so scarily self-sufficient, I fear she doesn't feel secure for some reason. Well, almost as if a 10-year-old like had like, I don't know, like an adult figure, like maybe a father figure of some kind, like maybe instead of her being the parent to that father figure and she was the child of that dynamic, then it would actually, then she could maybe feel more. And then, having explained the situation to the inspector, we traveled back to Baker Street together. At the time, there were no footprints in the snow around the building, other than the ones we'd made. Do I take it then, Counsel, that you personally witnessed the scene where the incident took place? No, my lord. I went straight up to bed in my own room in the attic. Sorry, I'm really just imagining, like, I don't know who this Madame Rosie is, like... We don't know who that is. Like, I feel like it could be... It feels like it's an escapade, so it can't be a real murder. Like, I'm waiting for the joke to drop or something. But I am imagining Harlock having a female guest around, and then, like, Ryunosuke getting so pissy, even though there is a missing woman, he's just like, no, I'm going straight back to bed. Have your private time. I don't care. Bedtime for me. I personally like to think it's an insecurity of Sholmes' part because she talks so fondly of her biological father that he feels it would be overstepping to put himself in that role. That, I think, is very true, in some ways. I do still think that, like, there is another word between... Obviously, I don't actually expect him to call her his daughter. But fellow lodger, to me, is so, like, purposefully, like, distancing yourself in such a sad way, and I just sympathize so much with Iris, and I'm just like, oh my god, this poor girl.
Enjoy your luck, Holly.
If it weren't impossible, I'd say what if Madame Rosie were Harlock, but alas, dead body. Ugh. Dead body's ruining everything, once again. It feels very Sholm for him to refer to her in such a business way, not even a platonic sense, SMH. Yeah, like... I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if it's right, I don't know. Like, even calling Ryunosuke my dear fellow, like, sounds way more close than my fellow lodger. I was about to say that, yeah. Inspector Gregson, however, was met with the most blood-curdling sight. His comrade, his confidant, his partner, his cherished companion. On Mr. Sholmes' sofa, the vanished Madame Rosie, motionless. So the victim was already dead when you discovered her, Inspector? No, my lord. Not dead, but not far off it. She mustered all her remaining strength to say these dying words. That rotter, Sholmes, will be the death of me. Sholmes? Ah, yes, I overheard that remark at the time too. delivered in a rasping voice full of malice. No! Those words indeed proved to be her last. The victim expired. She expired. Like milk. Moments later, they're on the sofa. The cause of death was identified as damage to the respiratory tract as a result of strangulation. That's what I would say if Sholmes hadn't killed me, but I was dying on his sofa. I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to resist. To be fair, like, if you were friends with Sholmes, like, doing something like this as your final dying words, he would love you forever, surely, like... like, in your dying words, you're like, yeah, sure, I'll give this man a problem he has to get out of, and he's gonna love me for it. And Sholmes, like, it's sad that they died, but, like, I got to have fun. I went to court. Yippee! Pray, does the accused dare to contest the inspector's account? Certainly not. In fact, the inspector has done an unusually fine job of summarizing the salient points. Sholmes will be the death of me. Damning departing words indeed. Yeah, but it's I will be the death of her, not that I am the death of her. So clearly, in her final moments, the victim named her killer. You, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Objection!
Sorry, just wanted to save that for something. But the defendant had no reason to take the victim's life. Perhaps you could tell the court, Mr. Sholmes, who exactly this Madame Rosie was. Yes, of course. Did I never mention her to you? I extended an invitation to her that evening, though she is loquacious in the extreme. The most trivial of matters quickly becomes a quarrel. I was only too pleased to leave her presence to make tea. Great. I would have feared then that the accused did in fact have a motive for silencing his eristic guest permanently. Eristic. What does that mean? Eristic. Characterized by debate or argument. A person given to debate or argument.
Objection!
Objection! Putting that tenuous motive aside, what about the other mysteries surrounding the case? Thank you, BBZ, for pulling that out of the archives and dusting it off. You dusty man. I'm inclined to agree with the defense. There remain a number of inscrutable details. The victim's alleged disappearance and subsequent reappearance, leaving no trail of footprints, for example. That's right. The crime described by the prosecution could never have happened. Yet, the victim named the accused in her dying breath. It seems to me that my learned friend has overlooked a significant detail here. Nonsense. What have I overlooked? The man in the dock, the so-called great detective, all too frequently makes the following bold claim. There is no crime beyond the realms of possibility, no mystery beyond my powers of reasoning. Really? Do you know him that well? Ah. So, Mr. Sholmes, you will have no difficulty in explaining how the crime thus described could have taken place. Therefore, I propose a toast to the great detective upholding his name. Why can't people flirt normally? Ever. But of course, were I to put my mind to the matter, I can't believe they're speaking. This is all my dreams come true. I've been thinking of you in this time. I've been thrilled. I've been feasting. Were I to put my mind to the matter, the crime would immediately appear to all present to be entirely feasible. Please, Mr. Sholmes, whose side are you on? All you need to say is no. Even I can't think of a way that a crime like that could have been committed. Let the accused admission be noted by the court. Though the crime may appear impossible to us mortals of inferior mental capacity. What are you saying? This man alone. Is he just buttering him up so that he can then roast him on a grill? Like, roast him on a grill? Grill him on a grill. He's buttering him up to put him on a grill and destroy him. Where do you think BVZ looks when Harlock throws his head back? His neck, perhaps? Oh. Lord Van Seeks, please, are you buttering this man? Please, we must know. Claims to know exactly how it was done.
Hold it!
Now hold on, that's a very fragile argument. Thank you, counsel. I believe I've heard more than enough to proceed my adjudication. What? What? The accused great detective did, in some inscrutable manner, willfully murder the victim, Madame Rosie. I therefore find the defendant... Let this man be taken from this courtroom and in some equally inscrutable manner be sanctioned for his crimes. They killed Sholmes off in an escapade? They killed him off in an escapade? Court is adjourned.
Hold it!
Oh my god, they're gonna kill him! Lord, please! VA got convicted of drug crime, so they had to write the character off. Yo, that's called method acting. What the hell? Free my man. The truth about the mysteries surrounding this case are known to another besides the great detective. What's this? Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you are coming along wonderfully. Okay, like, don't say that kind of shit, man. I can't blush in the defense stand. You've deduced a fundamental truth about this case, I believe. Which would be, detective, that the truth to this case is known only to the true culprit, obviously. Is that not so, Gregson? Gregson? What? Well, suppose, yeah, yes? You don't mean... Are you suggesting, Mr. Sholmes, that you have an idea as to what actually happened that night? An idea, my dear fellow. I could explain the entire incident from start to finish with not a single detail omitted.
Objection!
Don't object, the music's playing. It seems the detective has failed to grasp the situation. Pray, Mr. Reaper, which of us has truly failed to grasp the situation, I wonder? Grasp each other? What the frick? Then answer me this. You claim that prior to the incident, the victim suddenly vanished without a trace from your room. If so, how exactly did Madame Rosie disappear? Stop fighting! Why, naturally, via the window. It was ajar, after all. But that can't be. The room is a whole story above street level, and anyway, no prints were found in the snow. There are any number of ways one could avoid leaving tracks in the snow, surely. Such as? Such as flying, for instance. It was a parrot. It was a parrot. It was a parrot, and the parrot knew the words. Madame Rosie is a parrot, and the parrot knew the words. It got taught the words. Kill Sholmes or whatever it said. No. Fatuous notion. And to where do you propose the victim flew, Mr. Sholmes? Is it not entirely plain? To the culprit's abode, of course. For having left my suite, that is clearly where Madame Rosie was murdered. Take a moment to consider the cruel irony, if you will. By her own volition, she flew directly to her death.
Objection!
Do you forget, Detective? The victim's corpse was discovered on your own sofa. No doubt because her killer carried her back there. But what about the lack of footprints in the snow again then? There just weren't any. Other than our own, from when we returned home ourselves. If by our footprints you refer to your own and mine, you were quite right. But there were those of another. Wagga, I know. On the night in question, there was one other person who could have conveyed the victim to my sofa. What? Good gracious, to whom do you refer, sir? A man whose somewhat unveiling presence at the scene of the crime would be questioned by no one. Unavailing? You don't mean... Indeed I do. A man who was hastened to the scene directly upon learning of the incident at Scotland Yard. Namely... you, Inspector Gregson. The music... Another go? Oh. Eh? When you arrived at my address on Baker Street, you were carrying the half-dead Madame Rosie with you. You waited for a suitable opportunity and then laid the victim on my sofa. He did. What? Stop. But we were with the inspector when he arrived. How could he possibly have been carrying the victim? We would have noticed. My dear fellow, the most obvious answer presents itself, does it not? The inspector is rarely, if ever, without his overcoat. The victim was simply conveyed in one of its many pockets. I fail to see what makes this detective great. But I can say one thing with great certainty. A human body cannot fit into the pocket of an overcoat. I don't know. I think I could fit right here. Quite easily. Oh, hi, Crimson. Did no one... Okay, surely this isn't a human. Did no one tell Van Zieks that this is not even the case of it? Like, did Van Zieks get so overexcited about the idea of sending Sholmes to jail that he didn't even bother to read the court record? Just like Kazuma? Sometimes I wish this game had voice acting because I know Estinian's VA would have a blast. I know! Like, hearing Estinian's voice do these lines, I think I would, like, actually die. I think it would be so unhealthy. I don't think I would have made it through the game, but I would be feasting. No one here prepares for court at all. Not the judge, not the prosecution, not the defense. I believe you may all have fallen foul of a rather significant misapprehension. What? Dude, is Van Zieks, like... Van Zieks is gonna go back into retirement for another 5 years. Madame Rosie was not a human. I beg your pardon? Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Something troubles you, perhaps? Whatever gives you that idea. Exactly what sort of creature was Madame Rosie? Is it not apparent already? A parakeet, of course! This is what happens when Susato isn't here. No one looks at the fucking court record. No one even tries. No one bothers. No one does anything. Huh? A most self-conceited specimen, in fact. A parakeet? Van Zieks is not speaking. He's left the courtroom. She was an incessant talker, I must say. Her manner was quite intolerable at times. Want to turn every conversation to a quarrel. I thought to strangle the creature on more than one occasion. He was arguing with a parakeet. He was arguing with a parakeet to the extent that he got so annoyed he had to go to the kitchen to make tea to be alone and calm himself down. He had to emotionally regulate because of his argument with a parakeet. You had a quarrel with a parakeet. But of course, why else would she have chosen to fly from my window so uncordially that evening? To the abode of the inspector here beside me, no less. Gregson, you killed the parakeet. What the fuck? To Inspector Gregson's abode. But why? Because that was the parakeet's home, naturally. What are you? The inspector was called away from town for some days, so it was arranged that I would look after the bird. You know each other well enough that you are comfortable leaving your parakeet with him. Like, why would you ever let Herlock pet sit? That feels like you hate your pet. Surely it was like Iris was looking after the pet. That must have been it. Iris must have been looking after the parakeet and then because she was at her scientific convention thing. Surely. The fact that a court is accommodating this nonsense. Van Zeek's role-playing, I see. Enjoy your luck, Paladin. But it would appear that she was overcome with a sudden yearning for her keeper, thus prompting her flight from my comfortable suite to the inspector's office at Scotland Yard. Well, Gregson, I believe it's high time you explained. Give us your account of what happened that night, sparing no details, of course. Inspector Gregson, Van Zeeks has been silent. Van Zeeks is refusing to talk. You leave your dog with Sholmes, and when your beloved Spot returns home, it has a scarily sapient look in its eye and stares out of the window all the time, and you can see machinations swirling in its little head. Spot, please. Go back to who you once were. Literally, he has not spoken since he said, "What?" There has not been a single Van Zeeks peep since. Hello, Julia. Van Zeeks has quit law for good. He's done. Sholmes has ruined him. He's too busy draining his wine bottle. He's chugging it. It was an accident. Oh my god, Van Zeeks moment. Oh my god, still not speaking though. I got back from being away that evening, you see. I just walked through the door of my office. I never imagined Madame Rosie would be on her way back to the yard as well. I slammed the door shut behind me, just as she was trying to fly through. So Madame Rosie. She got sandwiched between the door and the frame. That's so fucked! What the fuck? Never to move again. Because of me. Oh my god, he's sad. There's actually a tear dripping down his face. You can see it. Well, I never. I had to do something. And just when I was trying to think of a plan. These escapades are so fun and lighthearted. Yeah. Please take this game with a lighthearted spirit and all that jazz. You fellas arrived talking about some incident at Baker Street. I had to hire Madame Rosie in a hurry, so I stuffed her in my coat pocket and got in the cab with the pair of you. What could possibly have motivated you to behave in such a manner, Inspector? Lord Strongheart, sir. What? Lord Strongheart? Please tell me I didn't hear that right. It was the Lord Chief Justice who asked me to look after the bird. Oh my god. We need to rip up this court record. We have to just leave now. We are all gonna be sent to the gallows. We just have to pretend this conversation never happened. All 5 of us in this room never talk about this incident ever again, okay? Let's leave, let's go, and we'll see each other another day. She'd been living with the pigeons at the Supreme Court until then. Someone book a train to Dover. We're going to France. We're leaving. But apparently the other birds have started to pick on her. You killed a parakeet that was being bullied! So for the past 6 months or so, I've been caring for her in Morphus at the yard. I see. If anything happens to that bird, just imagine. No pay and no time off for the rest of my career. You mark my words, that's what's gonna happen. That's why well... But the victim's dying words, Inspector. The court heard earlier that Madame Rosie spoke the name of her assailant on her deathbed. That rotter, Sholmes, will be the death of me. Indeed she did. Quite uncalled for, wouldn't you agree? But those words are your true feelings, are they not, Inspector? Oh my god. Clearly, you speak to me of me often at your office at the yard, in this disparaging manner. A manner that the merry parakeet took much delight in mimicking. Oh, come on! I mean, have you read this month's edition of Rants magazine, eh? Oh! Sorry! This is all absolutely true! He's gonna have a panic attack. Please, someone has to think of him. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was terrifying. That was terrifying. That felt like, you know when Sholmes first did his little giggle and it felt like I started speaking words and I had like no control over what I was actually saying in any single way. It just like naturally, it felt like that, but different. His eyes, he's rolling his eyes permanently. You don't scare me, Van Zeeks. I've seen part of your chest already. Nice work, by the way. Good job. Just so you know. Sorry, I'm not doing anything. Don't worry about it. I'm just bringing evidence into the court record. This almost looks like I'm presenting him, like if you put the little like border around it, it's like this could be evidence that I'm presenting him and he's going That could be a lesbian pride flag behind him, don't you think? Fancies, I didn't know. Oh my god. Ally? Whoa, do you see this? Do you see this? This reminds me of Majima. I fear for my life. Okay, I'm well equipped to deal with whatever is about to proceed. Something wrong, Lord Van Zeeks? Are you? No. No, nothing. What's happening? Why are you being all wistful? What's going on? Is it because you're about to be told off? But you don't deserve to be told off. What's happening? Okay. No, nothing. We're in his head? We're in his head? We're in his head? We're in his head? Why are we in his head? What's happening? We're inside him. We've been inside so many people recently. Quote. Oh, wait, oh. Oops. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sota. I almost drifted off for a moment there. It's hard not to drift off when you've been waiting 3 hours already. What have you two been doing for 3 hours? Oh, little Barbie! You little Barbie needs a nap. You should die or you should do it with your oil. I wonder if we'll manage to meet with Lord Strongheart at all today. We may have to deliver the report on the Winterbank case that he asked for on another day. Wait, okay, so this is post Winterbank. Okay, okay. Tell me, Inspector, what became of that bird? Ah, Madame Rosie, you mean? She had a narrow escape, but... She's still alive?! Wait, how? But I thought you actually... I thought you said she died. How did this happen? Okay. I delivered her back here not long ago, actually, on Lord Strongheart's orders. He's hoping the pigeons will accept her now. She died, but she got better. Okay, that's good. They didn't replace her, did they? It was something of a shock to hear that she'd been crushed in the doorway of your office. Especially as we were all under the misapprehension that Madame Rosie was a person. Sorry about that. It was Lord Strongheart's demand that, Ah, good, you're here. Why did he turn into a vampire? Good, you're here. Ah, good, you are here. It is I, the timekeeper. I apologize for my tardiness. I'm exactly 3 hours, 24 minutes and 52 seconds late. Oh no, my lord. No. Please don't trouble yourself. I am ballistics expert. I can tell you that if bird was bullet going through doorway and was crushed, it too would explode. And nothing gives us greater pleasure than standing here doing nothing for hours on end. You two were doing nothing for hours on end. Heartening. So let's hear it then. Your report. I didn't see a single parakeet. I did not see a single parakeet. Jesus Christ, man. The Winterbank trial is concluded, but it is far from over. It seems that dark, Far Eastern law. Huh? Okay. And I have some shared destiny. We will meet again. Of that, I have no doubt. Did you see that, Lord Van Zeeks? Did ya? Madam Rosie went flying off amongst the pigeons there. Happy as Larry she was. Really, Inspector. You must be relieved. Is that it? They just supplied internal Van Zeek's monologue and him yearning after fucking killing a parakeet. But the parakeet is alive. Oh, I don't know if this is, no, this is not gonna happen. But like, God, I want more. That gives me so much hope that maybe in Great Ace Attorney 2 they do like some sort of Van Zeeks in a monologue stuff. I hope. That would be so cool. Stop with the side eyes. But that would be so cool. I think we should take a look at the voices. Is that... I'm sorry, I keep hearing like such mixed things about what's safe and what's not, and I get really scared. Is it like all safe, or is some safe, or is it... The voice lines are safe? Okay.
Is it in the auditorium?
Musical interludes and voice clips featuring game characters. I hope it has all of their discussions on microwaves and how you can microwave your meal for 2 minutes. Both the voices and the first 2 slides of the instrumental part are safe. Okay. Voice recitals. Oh, this is so cool!
Objection!
Ah!
Hold it!
Oh, is that uploaded anywhere? I'm so curious, but not curious enough to buy a microwave. That's fair enough.
Hold it! Hold it! I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is.
Wait! The way that he kind of like gets quieter as he says I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is. Right?
I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is.
That's so cute. I was gonna ask if it's possible to also listen to these in Japanese, because
Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
Ah, you tell it, little guy!
Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
Completely contradicts the facts.
Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes, there's a clear inconsistency here. Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes, there's a clear inconsistency here.
God!
I mean, the defense demands its right to a cross-examination. I mean, the defense demands its right to a cross-examination. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
His face. This is a nightmare face. A smile as wide as London. Wow. Oh my god.
Hold it! Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense. Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have vital evidence to substantiate the defense's claim.
And she does! Have we ever talked about the Japanese VAs of the characters? I know and remember one VA in Japanese because we heard it yesterday. But we'll listen. We'll listen after this.
It really is a dream come true.
Oh, my angel!
It really is a dream come true. It really is a dream come true. We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves, if we have to.
Naruhodo-san.
Prepare for a Susato takedown! Hiya! Prepare for a Susato takedown! Hiya!
I cry. What the hell? Oh dear God.
Objection!
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 Now let us.
Now, let us engage in the art of deduction. Mr. Naruhodo. Now, let us engage in the art of deduction. Mr. Naruhodo.
More like the art of seduction, am I right?
Now, let us engage in the art of deduction. Mr. Naruhodo.
Naruhodo.
So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Wow.
It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close. It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
Why do you say it like that? Stop it. Spray him with water, someone.
It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close. Yes, my mind is quite made up now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts.
Yeah, buddy, sure.
Yes, my mind is quite made up now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts.
All the facts.
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Oh, stop it! You must have heard of me. Why is he saying it so like, you must have heard of me? Hate him. I'm scared. Okay, who are the next three? Kazuma? Van Iris? No.
Objection!
Oh, stop!
Objection!
pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. The tea's brewed, and I have some freshly baked biscuits as well.
Oh my god, you're so British. She's a little British lady.
Look! I used this! It's my latest invention!
She reminds me so much of in Disco Elysium, Lily. Your inflections are pretty close to hers. Oh, thank you. To be even 1% close to this is an honor. Like, have you, like, her voice?
Look! I used this! It's my latest invention! Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular!
Spectacular!
Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular!
Stop, I'll cry. Iris, I'll cry. Iris, I'll cry. I prefer your Iris voice. Oh, oh. She has a certain erraticness with my voice.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Susie was right.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Wouldn't you just think if Iris said this to you, do you not think you would be able to do anything ever? Like you would be, like you could do anything. With Iris's belief, like everything in the world is possible.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Is it gonna be customer and fancies? What should be like Gregson and be like, oh, cool. Yeah, Gregson, woo. Bye. Do you think Ryunosuke remembers his voice? Oh, stop. You can't see what number 3 says. You can't see what number 3 says.
Objection! Objection!
Make a Black Mirror episode about me just replaying this one clip again and again in my dead wife montage machine. Okay, get ready for this one.
I have faith in you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend. I have faith in you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend.
Yeah, huh? Do you see how his body language, like when he says as a lawyer, it's like closed off, and then as he says friend, like his whole body language changes and he opens up.
I have faith in you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
And then as a lawyer
and
as a friend. See? You see? Do you see it all?
I have faith in you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend. I'm determined to bring about change in our legal system.
What did we call? How did Tigers put it earlier? This overachiever, left-wing socialist, something silly man. Ugh. Say no more, Kin. An icon, an inspiration.
I'm determined to bring about change in our legal system.
Sobs.
A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go and cuts down anything that's in my way. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go and cuts down anything that's in my way. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I have faith in you, Ryono. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I have faith in you, Ryunosuke. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
Kitten.
I have faith in you,
Kitten.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me. I have faith in you, Ryunosuke. Leave this to me. I have faith in you. Leave this to me. I have faith in you, Ryo. Leave this to me. I have faith in you.
I feel normal and
Japanese
cool.
man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go.
It's
and
the
cuts
heaven.
down anything
True.
that's in my way.
They both do the same part. They do. They do the.
Objection!
What does he do?
I have faith in you, Ryono.
This
Leave
one?
this to me.
Yeah.
All you need to do is put your faith in me.
10 hour of
and I'll
Kazuma
do the rest.
affirmations. I'm considering making a shrine to Kazuma at my desk for my social justice international law PhD research. Do it! Do it! I love the shortcut these men make when they're not on the first name term, so they just say the full name. Is it gonna be? I don't know if I can handle his voice. I don't know if I can do it. What the? What the fuck, dude? You're insane. You're insane. You need to be stopped.
Objection!
Oh my god.
Objection! 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 Objection!
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Why is he like, what the fuck is happening?
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
I feel like I'm shaking. Okay, I kind of am. It's fine.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
God, I wasn't even looking at the animation with
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
the way he looks up when he's calling you a sacrificial lamb.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
I don't know if we can do the rest of them. I think we have to stop. Like, I don't. It feels wrong. There's something so deeply wrong with him, I need
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur.
Haha, yeah. I close my eyes and all I hear is Astinia. I know.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur.
If you like his voice, there's this game that you could play if you want. It's pretty long, and you'll hear his voice at least some of the time. It's all or nothing. Contra.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago.
Did I ever remark upon the fact that his belt is 2 swords? What is he telling the world? Sounds good, but what if I wanted to play it for free? Well, guess what? You can! Unlimited playtime!
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
Damn, he gets mad in court, huh? He's like a shark.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
Look at him. So mad at the world.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
Decision. This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such.
Why did he just... He was like, okay, one sentence. I'll say several, actually. He did not need to say all that. Why did he start talking about Sherlock? What happened? That tired old man voice. I need him bent over.
This has gone on long enough now.
He's so tired. Like the difference.
Essential look of a sacrificial lamb. This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law.
This is him at the beginning of the case.
Of a sacrificial lamb.
And then after 5 hours of dealing with Ryunosuke.
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such.
A god. A god. Or some such. It's so interesting, like, how he keeps saying, like, God, Sherlock Holmes is for the vulgar classes. Like, he's for the less, you know, cool, the scum of society. Anyway, I can quote him word for word, and I will do that just several times. Yes, I've heard the name, as if he isn't able to quote directly from the books, right? Literally. Sorry, I'm just doing something for science.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such.
Yes, I've heard the name. I'm done. I'm done. You know, he says more things. What? No, I don't believe that could be true. Okay, good luck, everyone.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
They just threw that in. Insane! They gave you 5 quotes for him and they were like, okay, just in case you've forgotten who he is.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
Okay.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Can I just say, once again, imagine going against this in court, and then Iris and Susato have both been able to stand up against this man and be like, shut the hell up. Obviously, they said it a lot more politely, but...
The tea's brewed, and I have some freshly baked biscuits as well.
The quintessential...
Look! I used this! It's my latest invention!
This has gone on long enough.
Top 5 lines. Ooh! Okay, my top 5 line, this one.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial...
This one.
It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves, if we have to. It really is a dream come true.
This one. This one.
It really is a dream come true.
I think this one.
A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go and cuts down anything that's in my way.
And...
I mean, the defense demands its right to a cross-examination. I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is.
I really do like that one a lot.
I will become a lawyer. I have to. Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes, there's a clear inconsistency here.
Okay, and then I think for my number 5, this one.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Yeah. Okay, that's my top 5 lines. Some of these will make great alerts.
Objection! Objection!
Objection!
Hold it!
Object!
Objection!
Jackson.
Should we listen to it in Japanese? Oh my god, Mike! I like Kazuma's Japanese voice better, I think. I think I will too, but that's... because the actors, I like the actors. He's a little more yelly in Japanese. Like in English, he feels kind of shy about it. He feels a bit more comfortable.
もう言うまでもありませんね。もう言うまでもありませんね。もう言うまでもありませんね。
Oh, he's Connie. Whoa, that's such a good role. Yeah.
もう言うまでもありませんね。
Connie has like similar, like shyness. I don't know, like shy, not quite shy. Earnest silliness, I think.
あなたの証言は決定的に矛盾している。あなたの証言は決定的に矛盾している。矛盾です。そう、矛盾なのです。矛盾です。そう、矛盾なのです。
You should listen to the audio drama. The Japanese VA reads a section of one of Saseki's books and it's so soothing. Ooh!
僕は、いえ、弁護側は尋問の権利を主張します。僕は、弁護側は尋問の権利を主張します。僕は弁護士になる。必ず。
Oh. He really does have like frog. He reminds me of like Jiraiya in Naruto, who I also think looks like a frog.
僕は、いえ、弁護側は。
被告側弁護人の法務助手御言葉すさとと申します。
Oh.
被告側弁護人の法務助手御言葉すさとと申します。
Oh, my angel.
承知しております。ほんの5分お時間を被告側の主張を立証する最後の証拠品を持ってまいりました。承知しております。ほんの5分お時間を被告側の主張を立証する最後の証拠品を持ってまいりました。
She has so much strength in her voice.
まさに夢のようでございます。
My angel.
まさに夢のようでございます。
She's so cute.
まさに夢のようでございます。事件を解決いたしましょう。私どもの手で必ず事件を解決いたしましょう。私どもの手で必ず必殺すさと投げとー必殺すさと投げとーまさに夢のようでございます。
Kana Hanazawa? Do I know them? I'm so bad with names. Can we say? Yeah. She sings the crazy popular Monogatari song. Whoa! Sing no dun 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 dun. Did you hear AJ Ryunosuke's voice? Slash, do you know who plays Ryunosuke? It wasn't hit? You might, if you want to guess. You don't have to, no pressure, but...
もう言うまでもありませんね。あなたの証言は決定的に矛盾している。矛盾です。そう、矛盾なのです。
Connie, yeah! I hope. Yeah, you're right. You're so good at voices. Isn't that so cute?
事件を解決いたしましょう。私どもの手で必ず。
She voices Chiaki too. That's really cool. I can imagine her voice like really well as Chiaki actually.
さあ、推理を始めようか。ミスターなるほど。
Oh! Oh!
さあ、推理を始めようか。ミスターなるほど。それでは皆さん、始めるとしましょうか。
Copyright cannot catch this man.
それでは皆さん、始めるとしましょうか。シャーロック・ホームズの論理と推理の実験劇場を。
You know his voice? It is very familiar to me. But I'm so bad with voices. He voices your guy in Naruto? Wait, no.
それでは皆さん、始めるとしましょうか。シャーロック・ホームズの論理と推理の実験劇場を。どうやら真実はもうすぐそこまで来ているようだ。
Didn't we already discuss this? You think I have a memory?
それでは皆さん、始めるとしましょうか。シャーロック・ホームズの論理と推理の実験劇場を。
Wow. He definitely said Sherlock Holmes, right? Yeah, in Japanese, he's still Sherlock Holmes. And in English, he's Sherlock Holmes.
それでは皆さん、始めるとしましょうか。シャーロック・ホームズの論理と推理の実験劇場を。たった今、結論まで読み切った。他の可能性は存在しない。たった今、結論まで読み切った。他の可能性は存在しない。僕は大英帝国が誇る世界の名探偵なのです。シャーロック・ホームズ。もしかして知らないとか？
Oh, their voices are so good. Oh, she's gonna have such a cute voice.
私、アイリス・ワトソンです。どうぞお見知りおきを。
Stop it. Stop. Stop. There are a few bonus voice recital lines in the instrumental section. Okay, but I'm only allowed certain bits of the instrumental section, right? I'm so scared, man, if it's not obvious.
私、アイリス・ワトソンです。どうぞお見知りおきを。さあ、お茶が入ったよ。焼きたてのクッキーも召し上がれ。
クッキー
さあ、お茶が入ったよ。焼きたてのクッキーも召し上がれ。
Special 6 is safe and essential. Okay. Okay. Special. I'm writing it down so I don't forget. Special. Her VA voices shall. Oh! Yo!
さあ、お茶が入ったよ。焼きたてのクッキーも召し上がれ。
Yes! Oh my god! Xiaolong in Apothecary Diaries has such like a cute voice. Older than this, like it sounds older. But yes, oh my god, you can hear it. Sure.
さあ、お茶が入ったよ。焼きたてのクッキーも召し上がれ。
Oh. Oh.
ほら、これ見て。私の発明品なんだよ。ほら、これ見て。私の発明品なんだよ。よーし、それじゃあ始めようか。アイリス・ワトソンちゃんの論理と推理の実験劇場を。
You want to avoid the tracks Susato exploded by dynamite from Great Ace Attorney 2. Okay, cool. Excellent.
よーし、それじゃあ始めようか。アイリス・ワトソンちゃんの論理と推理の実験劇場を。よーし、それじゃあ始めようか。アイリス・ワトソンちゃんの論理と推理の実験劇場を。なるほどくんは世界で最高の弁護士さんだね。なるほどくんは世界で最高の弁護士さんだね。なるほどくんは世界で最高の弁護士さんだね。
I just found out who Van Zinks is in Japanese. You'll know who it is instantly. You have just assured there is no chance of me getting it. As soon as there's like any pressure to recognize a voice, I'm just like, oh no, I've never heard a voice in my life. I have no idea.
なるほどくんは世界で最高の弁護士さんだね。
意義あり。
It's so distinct though. No. No.
意義あり。
No. Oh. This man. Every single time he does a character, he has to do this silly little laugh that makes me go insane. Literally, the fact that we have Gojo, Jungi, Kuro, like all of his characters have this. I think I've seen one character by him who doesn't like have this giggle to him.
なるほど、龍之介。俺は貴様という男を信じている。
He's Thancred. He is. Yeah,
友
yeah,
人
yeah.
としてもな。なるほど、龍之介。俺は貴様という男を信じている。弁護士としても友人としてもな。俺はこの国の司法を変える。俺はこの国の司法を変える。俺はこの国の司法を変える。
You call him Kisama? What does that mean?
なるほど、龍之介。俺は貴様という男を信じている。弁護士としても友人としてもな。俺はこの国の司法を変える。
He's a rude boy.
俺はこの国の司法を変える。
It's like a very rude you. Oh. I think the Kisama is historically contextual.
俺はこの国の司法を変える。刀こそ日本人の心。そして全てを断つその刃は、俺が進むべき道を指し示してくれるのだ。俺はこの
I love
国
that
の
he
司法を変える。
uses ore and sorry if I'm butchering the pronunciation. And Ryunosuke uses boku.
僕は刀こそ日本。俺はこの国の司法を変える。
The archaic usage is usually more polite. I see. I see. I see. I'm not sure it has the same context in this period as it does modern. I see. I see.
刀こそ日本人の
That makes
心。
sense.
そして全てを断つその刃は、俺が進むべき道を指し示してくれるのだ。俺に任せろ。貴様はただ、俺を信じていればいい。
Kazuma. Kazuma in every language just. Ugh.
俺に任せろ。貴様はただ、俺を信じていればいい。
I do think it being mildly rude fits well with how brash Kazuma acts. I agree. Like, I think it probably is kind of in character that, like, he would call Ryunosuke bastard or whatever. He's kind of wild sometimes. I did another thing. Angel. Angel, thank you for blessing us. I'm scared to hear his voice because I'm not gonna get it.
そうでなければならない。
No.
我が生贄を。そうでなければならない。我が生贄は。な。そうでなければならない。我が生贄は。な。 そうでなければならない。我が生贄はな。
There's no subtitles, but here's a link to someone splicing a Great East Attorney one cutscene together so Ryunosuke and Susto speak Japanese to one another and English to Londoners. Oh.
すごい。これって本当に駅なのでしょうか。
駅にせよ違うにせよ、これほどの建造物は見たことがございませんね。
蒸気機関車があんなにたくさん。何なんだこの国は。
These are so cute.
The Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I see. Like they Oh, that's so cool.
So, where to?
Shut
Hello.
Hello. No, I wouldn't brave looking around the blog. Thank you. That's so cute. Highly recommend looking. There's no subtitles, but as Foop said, but oh, hello.
気候のこと、ボルテックス卿より聞いたが、2日前にこのロンドンに着いたばかりの素人同然の留学生だとか。気候のこと、ボルテックス卿より聞いたが、2日前にこのロンドンに着いたばかりの素人同然の留学生だとか。異議あり！馬鹿げている。このような評決、認められぬ。異議あり！馬鹿げている。
I wonder how tired he's gonna sound with the next one.
認められぬ。法を知らぬというのもここまで来ると悲しいものだな。シャーロック・ホームズ。その名前聞いたことはある。大衆娯楽小説の主人公、神のごとき名探偵だとか。
He sounds so done. He does. Sherlock Holmes.
法を知らぬというのもここまで来ると悲しいものだな。シャーロック
Like he sounds annoyed that he has to say his name. Like the way he says Sherlock Holmes is so just like, ugh, fine. If I have to.
法を知らぬというのもここまで来ると悲しいものだな。シャーロック・ホームズ。実に興味深いな。日本人という生き物は。
Uh-huh. You can hear the eye roll.
実に興味深いな。日本人という生き物は。実に興味深いな。日本人という生き物は。そうでなければならない。我が生贄は。な。
Why does he do that? Like the pause is crazy.
そうでなければならない。我が生贄は。な。
He's so irked by that man. I'm crashing them into one another like Barbie dolls. As you should. Take this, add this. Perfection. Well, that was illuminating. Good stuff.
なるほど、龍之介。俺は貴様という男を信じている。
Okay, wait, so in the instrumentals, there's more voice lines I can listen to? Yeah, okay. Miscellany? Okay. Are all of these good to... are all of these fine? I don't know if that's a lot of things to ask for. That's okay if that's not known. These are the beep 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 sounds that play as letters appear on screen. It's something of a trademark of the Ace Attorney series. You can put it alongside any image and you immediately have an Ace Attorney feel. True. I have so many different attempts at this, with it being a new sub-series. I originally went for something completely new. Whoa! Oh, there's no third slide because you haven't started it yet. Oh, really? Oh, that's epic. Okay. Wow, they came up with so many different... They came up with so many different ways to display text, only to stay with something close to the series standard. They protect you from spoilers, very conscious. I'm not used to series doing this for you. I'm used to RGG. Take the spoiler. This is a jingle dubbed Diminish that's supposed to conjure a feeling of unease and anxiety. There are a lot of understated sound effects in the game, so this one probably stands out more than any other. You know, it's so good that it does, because this sound like really reminds me of that moment where the glass shatters and you see Kazuma, which is like such a good way to remember that noise. I strongly recommend reading the messages from the OST and the music side too. Oh, okay. Sounds of cat getting caught up in violin strings. A volunteer from the sound team allowed us to borrow a violin so we could record samples of it being tapped and scratched gently. A violin valued at around 1 million yen, by the way. The sound of 1 million yen worth of violin. The special ones are voice lines. Okay. Cool.
Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes's great deductions with my own eyes. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. It's quite true. I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, and now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his art firsthand. It really is a dream come true.
They've recorded so much voiceover. I'm so surprised. I guess was it for like trailers and stuff?
Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes's great deductions with my own eyes. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. It's quite true. I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, and now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his art firsthand. It really is a dream come true.
This is so cute! Was the original intention to have the game be fully mostly voiced? I wonder.
You know, times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny. You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny.
I am the root of all evil.
And then, in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be, Discharged Diver is Dauntless Do-Gooder. Isn't that right, Runo?
Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you.
How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it?
Is that what Susie sounds like to you?
And then, in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be, Discharged Diver is Dauntless Do-Gooder. Isn't that right, Runo?
Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you.
How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it?
It was beautiful. Oh, Kazuma. Oh god, not Van Zeeks as well. Oh god. Okay.
You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
Damn, the way he's just like defending his boy. It's cool. Also, like, the venom in his voice when he says, like, the times must change.
You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
Ouchie! Ouchie! Okay, gonna feel normal about this one.
Those eyes of yours, young Nipponese, they shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
So good, they did it twice. He's bonkers, this man. Extended cut.
Those eyes of yours, young Nipponese, they shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the lies and deception. Oh, it's so intense. Almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
I never knew I had such heat inside.
Thank you so much for the 690 bits. Kitten. Kitten, what's happening? Kitten, please. This line happens with Kazuma. This line is from... It's from, like, the first case, right? And when he's like... he starts like really getting it and like getting into it, and he's like, yeah, wait, this defense lawyering is kind of cool. That's crazy. You know that Kazuma was stood next to him just like weak in the knees.
What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the lies and deception.
The VA pop the hell off! What?
Almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Is he okay? No. The way he says conviction is so good.
What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the lies and deception. Oh, it's so intense. Almost rage-like.
You can like feel it in his body. It's such good acting.
Desire to take down my prey.
Like you can feel like in his voice, you can feel him sorting through the feelings he's having in his body. It's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Okay, if you say so.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
No, my angel, you're the best in the whole world. You're the best judicial assistant anyone could ever have. I hope this is him saying that. It probably won't be, but...
Mrs. Sato, I'd hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me. Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world.
They mean so much to me. Well, that was great. I liked that, especially this one.
What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before.
The way he starts with soft Ryunosuke and gets like...
break down all the lies and deception. Oh, it's so intense. Almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
This kitten got claws. Damn. Damn, kitten's got an ego now. Hi, Mauro. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. I'm great. I'm good. I'm dying. Are there any in particular we would maybe want to look at? Because I feel like there's quite a lot. Oh, maybe the Kazuma one? Oh, the Shishito? This piece has basically become the main theme for the game that's played in almost all promo videos and event scenes. I must have composed several dozen options for this theme, but this was something like number 12, I think. Coming up with something like this in like 12 tries. And it's like one of the most beautiful pieces of music I've ever heard in my life. good soundtrack. One of my favorite of all time ever made. Oh, it's so good! Wait until Great Ace Attorney 2. Wait, they made another game. Wait. This was early on in the development cycle, so I was exploring various avenues. Initially, I wrote only the intro and played it for Mr. Takumi, but the piece never went any further than that. Jesus. Add them to the playlist. I have added nearly every single song from the Great Ace Attorney into my stream playlist. The fact that they can make something like this, and this isn't even... This didn't even get farther than this, and this is like beautiful. I wrote this at the point when we decided to try to include a lot of Japanese elements in the game, so I made heavy use of taiko drums and other Japanese percussion instruments. This is from Ace Attorney. This isn't... These songs are from Ace Attorney, but didn't even make it into the final product. And they're this good. Linda! This was rejected in the end because it didn't have a strong enough Great Ace Attorney vibe. Wow. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh! I initially began composing this without looking at any visuals from this title, drawing on the music of the very first Phoenix Wright game, but the solemn majesty of the in-game graphics meant it wasn't a good fit, so yep, it was dropped. Oh! This one is so like, it has like kind of a swankiness to it. Oh! I get what they mean though, like it doesn't, this song doesn't feel like it quite fits with the aesthetic. So I get that. It's cool that you can like hear, like I like that they put their thoughts, because you can kind of hear it. It reminds me of Ace 21. I don't know Ace 21's music well enough. Like that, the comparison, you can really tell like how much the aesthetic of the game changed their vibe. Like this has that like foreboding vibe, whereas this is way more like relaxed. God, that's so cool. I had many failed attempts at creating something that properly portrayed the feel of the era of the game, which the game is set. This version that was used in the end was actually the first one I wrote. That happens a lot in game development. Hi, Gusatori. Yeah, we've been listening to voice, I don't know how long. We were listening to all the voice lines. Oh, okay. I composed this with heavy emphasis on an elegant, refined feel. With the influx of Western culture and the influence out on the period, this piece was a good fit, but it went a little too far, so it was dropped. Ooh. Third extra string. No. No. Is Ace 21? Ooh. Thank you. Stop. No. Oh, it's just gonna play different music. That's fine. The lobby theme? Oh, is it different? There's like the court is in session music and then the lobby music. These Ace Attorneys. No worries, Mug. They got so many themes going. This one? Oh, it's this music. This one is so beautiful. I get it, it doesn't quite suit the game, I get that, but I mean, it's still gorgeous, man. Whoa. This piece is an expression of Susaito's warmth and ladylike air with a hint of fight thrown in. It was composed deliberately, step by step, with both Mr. Takumi and Mr. Kitagawa, making it one of the most carefully thought out themes in the game. The fact you can get all that without even like the notes, but the notes confirming it just like makes it even more special to me. I love when people love their characters. Yes, and you can feel that love. She's a new blue. The truth is, I had a little competition with Mr. Maiba to compose this theme and I lost. But I can accept defeat, secure in the knowledge that he's created the perfect piece to match Susaito's image. Oh. Oh, but this is beautiful! Man, I'm gonna have to like download this and add it to the playlist. Oh! Oh my, I know it's unused. This might be one of my favorite pieces of music in the game. I feel like in this song, like in this version of it, I think both are perfect. Like both are unbelievably Susaito. But I like this one in the way that, again, sorry, I shouldn't have said but. I think the other one also does this. I like how this one also portrays, like, I feel like you can hear like the moments of her grief and doubt that come from losing Kazuma. But you can hear the like hope woven into it, and then you can hear her like setting goals in the music itself. And then like the bits of home. Oh, I see it as playful. It's definitely more playful than the other one. Oh, that's beautiful, man. Ace Attorney's OST, like the whole series, probably in my top 5, maybe top 3. So real. I'm trying to think of like my top. Oh, yeah, good question. What is everyone's like top series OSTs? So like all of Ace Attorney. I guess you could have all of Ace Attorney, or Like Yakuza, Great Ace Attorney would be 2 of mine. Deltarune, Undertale, Xenoblade, Persona. Oh god, of course Persona. How's it going, Arvidian? I love Ace Attorney 4's soundtrack. Deltarune, Great Ace Attorney, Umineko. Kingdom Hearts! God, it was so funny. I don't know if AJ's still here. But last night, AJ kept asking me so many questions about Kingdom Hearts lore, and I was just like, oh my god, it's all fallen apart. I was like, no, I know that this bit of lore is in the mobile game, and I've definitely seen it, but I don't remember exactly what it means and what it meant, and I just... like, as soon as they announce a date for Kingdom Hearts 4, it's gonna have to be replay time. Like, from the top. Which one? Union Cross. Octopath Traveler? Yes! Oh my god. I've only heard like... I didn't hear that many Octopath songs, but they're beautiful. They're unbelievable. I'm indeed here, and I would like to say Paper Mario for OSTs. Danganronpa. The lore was very well told. I felt like a brand new Kingdom Hearts fan. Nier. Sonic Slaps. Yes. I've only played one Sonic song game. I've only listened to one Sonic song. Death Chamber, Death Chamber, Death Chamber. What's gonna happen now? It's a new case. It's a serious new case. That's really the idea that waxes and wanes throughout this piece. Ooh. The fact that Octopath 2 didn't even get nominated for Best Music at the Game Awards was my Joker moment. So true, so real. My Joker moment came, I guess, a year later? 2 years later? With no Kuroda nomination. No Infinite Worlds nomination. I guess we'll just have to play more Sonic, I guess so. I think fully orchestrated versions of Ace Attorney 1 to 3 would slap so hard, but even the re-releases only have the programmed 16-bit style music. Great Ace Attorney not being in the best narrative and OST and Game of the Year in 2021 was my Joker moment. There is always the Joker moment where finally something happens in the Game of the Year nominations and you're like, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Legend of Zelda. No. God, the Legend of Zelda playthrough is gonna happen one time. I don't know when. I don't know how yet, but it's gonna happen. Because I don't know like any... I know like Breath of the Wild, I guess. Zelda 1 in particular. The games, the Zeldas I really, really want to play are Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. There's another one, I think. I don't remember the names. If Zelda happens before Final Fantasy games, I may actually go insane. It'll all come in good time. There are people who have been waiting for Zelda, and I've been playing many Final Fantasies before Zelda. Everything will happen when it's time. Skyward Sword? Yes, I think so. Chewie? Chewie will be so good one day. Chewie will change lives. My life. As I start getting more and more enraged at how no one plays it. They nominated Tears of the Kingdom and Best OST, but not Octopath 2, when soundtrack recycles so much of Breath of the Wild's OST! Ah! I can tell that you're fine. You seem really fine. I feel fine from you. For sure, for sure, for sure. It's building up to a serious instance, so it's maybe a little too positive and a little bit lacking in tension. In other words, it's no good. One day the Akami playthrough will happen. Mm-hmm. True. Yeah, I got what they say. It is pretty positive. Very Layton-y. Oh god, it's been so long since I've listened to Layton. Those are also games I really want to play, is Professor Layton. I fear there might be too many games. I fear for Akami, even when it happens! You seem relaxed about the prospect of Akami. I'm always nervous whenever I compose the truth revealed theme. I tried a few options, and by about the third iteration, I hit on something that felt right. That's this tune. Oh, I love this song. Okay, cool. Oh, no. Shh. I love this song. Whenever this song plays, I feel so like, ooh. Ooh. Not sure if anyone already said, but the composer for this game is the same as the Layton Ace Attorney crossover OST. Oh, really? That's cool. Bayonetta's OST? Quite jazzy. That feels right. I've not played Bayonetta, but like jazzy kind of feels like what? Like I get that vibe. Your analysis for it was that it hits both triumphant as well as sorrowful. Spot on, thank you. So this is the other two so this was the third one. This was my first attempt at the theme. Reviewing the feedback I received, there was a comment that the repeating strings refrain was a little monotonous. It was, and listening again now, the whole piece lacks impact, I feel. Oh, I love that you can like hear vibes of what became the real one. But yeah, definitely not as impactful. There was a fatalistic feel to the first half of this that worked really well. Oh, you can tell! Oh. Yes, I wish more games did this. Shaking your hand. But the piece became a little too lively later on, so it was dropped. Quite often I start enjoying myself too much during a composition and it goes awry. See, yeah, and it's cool because that's what I said, like, the truth revealed feels like, I didn't say fatalistic, but it feels similar, like, whatever I was saying. But it does feel fatalistic. Oh. Sorry. I want to hear Sokken's unused versions of 14 music. Yeah. Yeah. It was suggested that this was more creepy than mysterious. Yeah. Wow, it's so cool to hear their takes on it. That's so rad. This is the ever cheerful Iris's signature tune. That was said to have a steampunk feel. I was concerned about how to achieve that with a principally orchestrated piece. Since that Iris was an eccentric character, I thought that a synthesizer sound might fit the bill perfectly, so everything in this version, including the drums, are full synth, but it wasn't quite right. Damn! Yeah, I definitely think the synth doesn't, or like full synth doesn't. This is VTuber Iris's intro song. Gummy ship minigame version of Iris's theme. Yeah, wait. True. Oh, it's good though. Iris from AI, yes. Yes. Okay, I'll feel normal about this. Something elegant but emotional, but also elegant was the request. This piece tries to capture Kazuma's inner strength and movingly gallant character. If you listen carefully, you may even feel the keen edge of Kuruma, perhaps. Elegant, emotional, but also elegant. Okay. Okay. Cool and also cool car, just like Nishiki. Right. Oh my god, I forgot we had it. Nishiki-hannah's favorite car is also cool and cool. However, Nishiki. Mr. Takumi and Mr. Nuri pointed out this version sounded like something you might hear at the public baths in a ryokan hotel. Come to think of it, it does sound kind of generic, like the mood music at public baths chain. So it had to go. I can't believe the way I just tried to imagine being at a public bath as I was imagining the Yakuza 4 like mini game where you just go sit in a bathhouse. Just imagining Kiryu like reclining in the public bath going, Soka. And then you play table tennis, yeah. Normally. It makes me think of the bit in Persona 3 when you're in the yes. Whoa, Malik. Yeah. Oh, this is beautiful though. Ryu and Kazuma doing that weird competition about who can last in the hot water longest. Akechi and Joker core. This is why I like art books and commentaries of movies. Learning what they intended behind each piece of art to make this whole amazing game is so interesting. I like knowing what they were trying to do. Yeah. And it's so cool to like, at least for me, like I don't have any like expertise in music, and I don't even listen to like that much music in my day-to-day life. Like outside of streaming, I don't tend to listen to music often. So when I talk about my feelings about music, I often feel really silly, to be honest. Like every time I've tried to talk about my feelings about the music while playing this game, I just feel kind of silly and foolish because I'm like, I don't know any of the words that I'm saying. Like, I don't know. But it's so cool to like actually see my feelings and like learn that it was their intention to create those feelings. And it just makes it so effective to me that I'm like, yeah. That's how I felt. Yeah, I did right. I get a gold star. Yippee! This is the best Ace Attorney collection in terms of content, definitely. That's cool. I don't remember. Do other Ace Attorney games do this sort of thing? Taka and Mondo, yes. You get an A-star in media literacy. Why? Investigations and Apollo Justice does now. Okay. Like the re-releases did it? Or is it a re-release? Remaster? Remake? I don't know what they are. Sorry. This is beautiful though. Your English teacher for GCSE is molding. True. This is the equivalent of art books that actually show you the raw pages with scribbles and half-baked ideas, or the behind-the-scenes selections over DVD. I feel like it's becoming a lost art form that we get to these peeks behind the window of what made the finished game what it is today. I really treasure them. That is so true. I used to love... Because, like, I don't get DVDs anymore. But I used to love when I was a kid. I remember, like, I think Pirates of the Caribbean was a big one. Even I didn't like the... This wasn't when I was a kid, it was like when I was a teenager. But I didn't like the Hobbit films. But the behind the scenes of the Hobbit films were like hours long, I think. And I was like fascinated by them. But yeah, now I don't really get DVDs. I just watch it on a streaming service. So I don't think about those behind the scenes. I miss collecting DVDs, yeah. Yeah. Hannah, do you want me to share the art book scans I have for Great Ace 21 and 2 art books? They're separate art books, so no spoilers. That would be awesome. Oh my gosh. If it's easy, don't put yourself out or anything. But that would be so cool to see. Thank you. Oh, whoa. Oh! This was rejected the moment it was hard. Oh. I knew it had a different feel to the rest of the soundtrack. So I took it to Mr. Takumi with some trepidation, thinking, well, it's a bit hard-boiled, but... Hard-boiled. Yeah, but it's cool. I like it. Rosemary English. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really like this. Me too. I love this. Again, I get why it didn't like quite fit, but I love it. Oh! Oh! You know, I was at my parents' house yesterday, and something that floored me is they still have records from my granddad's house that he bought in the 60s, 70s, but there are games I bought in the 2010s that I can no longer play because of defunct software or hardware or game devs decide to break it. Wild. This feels like it would fit a Sholmes spin-off. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, like not Ryunosuke's story, but maybe someone else's. Mm-hmm. Our first impressions visually, the Lord Chief Justice can only be described as intimidating. I recall being acutely aware of that intimidation as I was composing this theme. I felt like I was doing altitude training. Ooh. Instantly, this one reminded me of Final Fantasy VII. For some reason, I felt the burden of fate placed on my shoulders by Strongheart as I composed this theme. Why? I have no idea, but imagination is a powerful thing. I love that they are so affected by the characters too. Like they get it. This is a good song, man. The way I was like, we won't go through everything, and I've proceeded to go through every single song. I drew from elements of Sholmes' theme for the first half and from elements of Iris's for the last half of this composition. I hope you'll agree that they came together quite well in the end. Aww. Aww. great theme for two unrelated fellow lodgers. Two people who sometimes talk to one another. The pizzicato brings out a nice warm feeling, but this piece needed to really invoke the delight of arriving at Sholmes' place of residence. So it was only after adding an even more upbeat feel that the eventual composition was accepted. The work that goes into making DVD menus cohesive and aesthetically pleasing with animated transition is going to be an art lost to time. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's kind of sad. Gina's a bluesy but sprightly inner city girl. But somehow there's a hint of class, no? I feel like that comes across sometimes. Maybe refined even. No? That idea is so much. The way that Myver is like, oh, there's like something here, maybe? Possibly? I don't know. There could be this too. No? I don't know. Myver just saying things. Ooh. I produced quite a number of different variants of Gina's theme. The inner city overtones of this one were a little too strong, detracting from the vivaciousness I was after. So I kept some elements and reworked others. That's cool. Oh. Oh. This sounds more refined. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. Fun fact, Myba composes for Pokemon now. Whoa! That's cool. As this plays at the end of a trial when you're arriving at the verdict, I was conscious of needing to draw together elements of all the other court-related pieces. It was a challenge that put me under quite a bit of stress. Oh, I think you did great. Ooh. Even though at first this piece sounds like it has the makings of a fitting piece, it was slightly lacking against the grandiose nature of the adjudication scene, so it didn't make the grade. This one has a deeper sadness to it, I think. Whereas this is like matter of fact. Like, this is like the relief that you're at the end of a case and the intensity of the case, whereas this feels a bit more sad. To me. Oh, I love this game. I love this game. I love this song. I love this game. This plays on the title screen. But also when Ryunosuke comes into his element. It's a sort of bridge piece until the Ryunosuke Naruhodo objection theme plays. The unused is the end of the Megilda case. The misery. This ended up being too similar to the objection theme, yeah. So it wasn't used. It has an energy somewhere between Ryunosuke's personal theme and the version of Overture to Adventures that was eventually used. Yeah. God, how cool, man! Nah. Well, I think that's the bonus content done. I love how similar yet different they are. Yeah. Unfortunately, lost of time if you didn't buy the game near launch. Oh.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Bah. You know, another thing I used to do was rewatch movies with the director's commentary over top. I thought it was so cool when the actors or friends on... What I mean to say is I want creators to yap about their creations. Yes. Chat turning into a bunch of sheep. My goodness. I love listening to... I was listening to the Pirates of the Caribbean 1 audio commentary the other day, which is Keira Knightley and... I don't remember his name. The commander in the movie. It's them two chatting, and they are just like having so much fun. It's so funny. Very much recommend it. Norrington. The actor of Norrington. Him and Keira Knightley. So good. I am a pretty little sacrificial lamb, and the Count loves me, and he will sacrifice me because I am so pretty and full of blood. Wow. I'm not like other sheep. I'm not like other sheep, I'm the coolest. My favorite way to watch the Twilight movies was the cast commentary. I always remember hearing about how Robert Pattinson was on those commentaries, and just he's like, why did this happen? There is a developer blog post on this game I really want you to read. Considering how much you feel about the developers care about this game as they're making it, do you have the time to read it through on stream? I don't know how long it is, but you can send it. I really want to get the tier list done, so I probably will prioritize that. But definitely send it, and I can read it off stream. Anyway. The tier list is probably going to take a while. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I'm really curious how long it will take. Because... Gah. Gah. It's a wonderful read. Make sure not to scroll past the one. Great extend to artwork if you don't know anything about it. Thank you. We're gonna do my version, but we can just talk about we're gonna like obviously talk about it. And please feel free. I'll share the link. Feel free to make your own tier lists and share them as well. Give me a second while I set it up. It's gonna be hard because of Great Eastern 92 bias. Yeah, obviously, I understand. If you can't separate it, I get it. I get it. Okay. Oh, let me put on some tunes. I wonder what tunes I'll choose. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Should we do maybe the smaller characters first before I start thinking about the bigger ones? Baba Hosonaga was the last one edition. Alpha and Hosonagas. That's very good. Okay. This is incredible. I don't know, sir. F tier. Hate his attitude. Too entitled. Holy shit. God, where do I even begin? Oh wait, I know where to begin. Oh, there's so many ads. Sorry. Okay, he's like almost definitely the most important character because he showed up, did nothing, left, and looks like that. Oh, what did they mean by that? He's a member of Ouroboros. He suddenly he gives off the vibe. Okay. This is gonna be so hard because I don't think there's any D character. How do I say? Okay, let's turn D into the lesser witnesses jury, and then we turn C into the greater witnesses jury. Man, I feel bad for Olive. She really like did nothing. Maybe also probably the most important character in Grey's Anatomy too. I agree we need a racist tier, but then every other tier would be nearly empty. God, this music is so immense. This is so hard! I don't know where to begin. Okay. We just gotta start putting people in places. I really like Pat and Rolly. I've lost Rolly. There he is. I like Pat and Rolly. They were great. Got stabbed here. Boom. There are two people in the got stabbed here. Was this blonde, was this guy, this man, was he the first leader, foreman of the jury? Or was he someone else? I think so. Where does this guy go? He wasn't a witness or jury, but I don't know what he was. Hold on, we need another tier. I think he was. Okay, cool. If you can't tell by already, my tier lists are really bad. I'm not very good at making them, so sorry. He was talking to Justaman? No, Justaman is above that. Who's this guy? Oh yeah, that's who I thought he was, good story. Thank you. That's what I thought. Who's this guy? Carriage rider? From when they get to London. Oh. Love you. Sorry, man. Dow, 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 dow. I liked Haru. She was, you know, she was questionable, but who isn't, I suppose. I made the tier list too extensive, I see. No, but like there's, I think in most tier lists, there's always going to be the ones that just don't have a natural place to go. But that's cool because then when you play, like when you carry on, those characters can sometimes have like big rises and you're like, oh yeah, epic. She was racist, as were a majority of the cast. As I think it was Duke said, if we have the racist here, then that's just like the cast. Like, that's almost everyone. I did like the maid because she was just kind of insane. I am ballistics expert. B for ballistics expert. B for ballistics expert, as he deserves. B for ballistic expert and brothers. Cinema. And baby. Wow, I really cooked with this. The face, the ad. She's really happy about this tier list. She's also saying that like German toothbrushes are great. I don't really know what's going on. Oh, bye. She got shy. Sad. Germans in chat, please confirm. Tell us the state of your toothbrushes. We need to know. I liked this guy a lot, actually. He was great. I think the judges in this game are fine, but OG Ace Attorney judge is still the best. I don't remember him. I did like the judge in this game though. I found him funny. I found him funnier than I remember finding the original judge. But I probably didn't see the peak of the OG judge, I think. But I liked the way that this judge would just like be like, I don't know how to describe him. Just the way he was like, well, I guess if Van Ziek says that, like, I mean, I guess, like, we should just do that. Like, I love that he's in on the fan club. OG Ace Attorney Judge is one of the most insane men on this planet. Really? OG Judge is insane. Okay, that makes me, honestly, that makes me thrilled to witness OG Ace Attorney one day. He's really whatever the story needs him to be. Also, he's insane because he's just like, his characterization is anything at any point. OG Judge thought his wife had naturally red nails. I see. Good for him. I don't know where to put the Gyarados. I do like them, but I also have problems with them. I think they're probably in the lesser. If OG Judge found chips in his beard during a trial, he would probably eat them. They are peak visual design. That's true. The sun and the moon is so good. And her cheeks! I loved her animations. They have questionable writing with brief glimpses of peak. Yeah, like, I still, when Mr. Gyarados was like, I'm here, Journey, like that choked me up. There were tears in my eyes. It got me. I do not know where to put this woman. I'm gonna put her... Okay, I know I said I would only put this guy in this tier, but now I'm kind of like, maybe she'll be back. Maybe she'll be a big thing. And I don't really know where to put her. We'll leave her there for now. We can adjust if need be. Yeah. I've got eyes on you too. Yeah. I like this judge, but you know, I don't really know. We didn't see him very much. He was funny though. Sure, he can go beta. Why not? I hope the Gyarados have a child and the child is the star to their sun and moon. Oh, that would be so cute. The visual design would be so, like, it could have like hair that like points out as like a star or something. Cute. Lots of stabbing in this game. There's no way the 3 Hosonaga will be in separate tiers. I don't even know which one was my favorite Hosonaga. I think it might have been barber haircut Hosonaga that was somehow my favorite. We only had a short glimpse of him, but he was so funny. Wasn't he poisoned and shot? Shh. He was shot with a bullet. He was he was stabbed with a bullet. That child? Yugi Moto! Yugi! I hope you're doing well, Alex. I'm slowly starting to struggle more and more on the tier list, so that's fun. I really liked Ouchie. I'm glad we did the DLC case. Because I like Ouchie because he was very fun in the case 1. But in the DLC case, he gets that like surprising kind of emotionality to him. Crazy. I don't know where to put all the animals. I can't decide where that swan is going. It's so vexing. What a vexing swan. I I think the mouse is my favorite animal and the chicks are my favorite animal. So I guess they can go in A tier. Wagahai can go in B tier. I'll put Saseki and Wagahai together. That's cute. I guess we'll put the swan with the most important character in Great Ace Attorney too. The snake? I like the snake. But no particular strong. Maybe we do need a C tier. Okay, hold on. Let's do a C tier. Oh wait, no, this is B. And then add a row below. C. God, why? The ads, like, why is the ad not on the side of the screen and just like overlapping the actual tier thing? So you can't even edit your tiers because the thing is in the way. Okay, the colors are very important. Web design is my passion. Okay, C tier. We'll put him in C tier. We'll put him in C tier. Put him in C tier. Bow, 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 bow. I'll put him in C. Wait, is this? Okay, wait, is this just the normal bailiff or is this meant to be? No, this is probably the normal bailiff because this is undercover Sholmes bailiff. So this is probably normal bailiff. And then this is Edgar, I think. Sasha. Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay. Tier lists sometimes do make one reconsider a lot of opinions. Yes, they're so hard. How did this one turn to C tier? What is happening? I think Nina is A tier. I think Strongheart is currently a C tier, but I really think in Great Ace Attorney 2 he's gonna like have focus. He feels like, I don't know. I don't know. He's cooking. I think he is. Like, I feel like it's a missed opportunity if he is just the guy who is like, yeah, I'm the Chief Justice. Like, with the game centering so much on what like justice means and what belief means, I feel like he has to have something. I don't know where to put McGilded at all because I have a personal vendetta against him, but also he introduces like some of the coolest stuff to the game. Haunts the narrative too. Yeah, we got a couple of them. Oh god, it's getting really hard now. S tier for your voice work line. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Okay, I'm just moving all these people up because they're gonna be A or higher. Why don't we put Susto's sexy father? He can go and see, I guess. Meow. Hosonaga, I don't know where to put you, bro. I love you. But, okay, you're going A tier. Whatever. McGilded! McGilded's like A tier for me, but that might just be me loving Case 3 so much. No, he is that good. He really is that good. But also, like, I have just such a personal issue. But he is that good. Like, he is the reason the rest of Ace Attorney works. Like, he's easy A tier, I think. But I just... I destroyed him. No. Okay. I'm just, here's the diversity hot seas. Oh my god. Okay, I'm curious if you can talk, you know, just Great Ace Attorney 1. Where do you have like all of the main crew? Like these 7, I would say, are the main crew to me. S or triple S? Triple S? All triple S. Damn, that's so rad, man. Like, having a cast be that strong from the outset is so cool. You know what? I'm gonna be funny and do Hosonaga in every single tier. Well, 3 tiers. Okay, so should I be more brutal? No, I think that probably is fine. Maybe Ouchie can go down. I can never decide a favorite character. They're so hot. Like, that's what I'm struggling with, is deciding who's... No, I think Kazuma is my favorite. But is he triple S? Maybe he is. My heart is leaning towards yes. Gina S, Kazuma and Van Zeek's in SS and the rest in triple S. I think that's a cook. I think I'm gonna put Van Zeek's in double S because I think it's like he has so much to give. And he's like, I'm feasting upon him. But like, I know that there's more. So I'm like, okay, keep him in double S for now, because it's probably inevitable he makes it to triple S. Yeah. Yeah. And I think I feel the same about Sholmes. Wow, them two together, huh? Interesting. I think I feel the same about oh, she's back. Look at her smile. I think I feel the same about Sholmes. I don't think, like, it depends kind of where they go with him, I think. Because, like, in my heart, he's a triple S, but again, it's like, I think he's got a lot that they could do with him if they wanted to. Like, they could pop off with him, especially if they get more into him and Iris. I would love that. Please do it, game. I would love it. It would be so cool. He's got one to give. Don't run away from me, Van Zeeks. Great 22's tier list is gonna go insane. Cease! This is cool. I don't think anyone has triple S until we get to the second game. I think I just love them to the triple S level, even if I don't think they are like... Even if I don't think they are technically triple S, they all like have that love from me that makes them triple S. You know, like it's not necessarily like based on the writing. I mean, it is, but it's also based on like my heart crying for them. Winterbank? I saw him. Oh, he's here. He's in the jury section. I don't know how you got that, but that's... He can come up. There you go. Am I happy with this? I don't really know, though. I do think, Ega and Nina are my favorite, like, guilty people. They're the best. I love them both so much. Like, they both make my heart bleed. Yaoi and Strong Women will bring a character to Triple S. The powery of Yaoi. Maybe some of B could go down. No. Oh. No, I don't know. I don't know. Is this a tier list? I don't know, but I think it's probably as good as it's gonna get. The thing is like, it really does feel like so many of them, it's like, what is gonna happen in Grease 22? Like, there are a bunch of characters I think could get more. Like, Van Zeeks, Harlock, they'll get more. They must. I could imagine all three of these getting character work. Like him in, like, right, like, you know what I mean? Retrospect? Is that the right word? Through these two, he could get stuff. Iris could get stuff. Gina can get stuff. I would love if Nina came back. Ballistics Expert better be in Great Ace 22. Gregson has got Suspicion, like what's happening there? Susto's Sexy Father, I think he could get stuff for sure. Hosonaga, I hope he makes a return. Strongheart, I think is gonna get stuff. He better come back, that would be funny. These two fools, they'll get stuff. He could get it alright? Oh. Oh. I think he could get stuff. Honestly. Oh yeah, wait. Wasn't he one of the names? Yeah, no, he was, right? Yeah, he'll get stuff. Oh god. What is going on? Okay. Yeah. There is suspicion abound for so many characters. He could get it, even characterization, right? Right? Okay, I think that's the tier list. I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm happy with that. you know, maybe I'll jump into the Ace Attorney channel in like 2 days and be like, no, I was lying, this is the real list, but I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy. Yep. I can't keep looking at it. Seems solid to me. I think it's okay. A shin. A shin. Leg man. Oh. What are your tier of ships? Oh, ships in the game? SS Berea #1. No. Kazuma... Well, honestly... I like ship characters that didn't even meet, so... My ship... It's all insane. Basically, any and every combination of Van Zieks, Kazuma, Ryunosuke, Harlock. All of those... Cinema. It's crazy. They're all insane. Like, every single version of that is like... unbelievably good, I think. Nightmare blunt rotation. Nightmare romantic situation. But will I enjoy reading it? Yeah. Maybe some Eggo on the side. Eggo and Van Zieks had something. I don't know. There was something going on. I haven't had an OT4 like this since Final Fantasy 15. It's good to be alive. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Games are good. What about favorite dynamic? My favorite dynamics are Kazuma and Ryunosuke, Ryunosuke and Harlock. I absolutely adore Harlock and Susato. I think they're so funny. I also really, really love Susato and Van Zieks and Iris and Van Zieks. Ryunosuke and Van Zieks is crazy good. Ryunosuke and McGilded. That's good. Iris, Susato, and Gina. Nina and Susato. God, there's so many good dynamics. Oh, it's crazy. There's so many good ones. Yeah. I love that from their first meeting how much Shelms respected her. Susato, I mean. Yes. And I love that, like, it's so funny and pleasing to, like, see Susato just, like, as soon as Ryunosuke insults Shelms, be like, oh, Mr. Naruhodo! But then also be like, wow, sometimes this man doesn't know anything. And that's just really funny. And they're not all centered around Ryunosuke. Yes! Yeah, absolutely. They've got their own things going on. It's great. It's so good. I'm off to Better Horizon. She's so funny. Oh, Susato and Kazuma. That's such a good dynamic. That's such a good one. Also, like, randomly, Hosonaga and Kazuma is really good too. Like, Hosanaga's guilt over the whole situation is so sad. Iris and Gregson is good too. There's so many. It's like in P3, all of the characters have real and thought out connections with each other and not just the player character. Yes, 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 yes. Biff and Nina, Judge and Van Zieks, Susato, don't move the goalpost, Naruhodo-san. Also Susato, Mr. Shelms would love it if I moved the goalpost for him. Yes. Van Zieks in the Splash Zone. That Victorian child and the Court of Law. Wow. Wow. Yeah, wow, this game is very good. I think is that everything? Have we? I think it might be everything. Before it's 22. Van Zink's and the Chalice Maker. He's publicly funding his whole career, his whole livelihood. Yeah, okay, so I think the plan is that I'm gonna do AI tomorrow? Next. Thank you so much again for those links, Gosatori. I think I'm gonna start Ace Attorney 2 tomorrow. Let me know how you find it. I would be so curious. Back to another unhinged detective. Yes, we're just gonna leap between blonde detectives until there's no detectives who are blonde left, I think. Surprise Sunday stream. I guess so. Surprise to me as well. Date fuckers, you're up. Yeah, the Harlock fuckers tagging out with the Date fuckers. Yeah, I think we'll be going back to AI. But I will let you all know in the Discord what the schedule is. Baton pass. Joke's on you, I'm both. I shake your hand. I love chilling and chatting about games like this. Yeah, it was so good. And thank you for the people who like went out of their way to check for spoilers and stuff. I really, really appreciate it because it seems like the spoilers are very scary. And so I really, really appreciate people going out their way to check everything. And I'm so glad we went through all the music and everything. I literally said we were gonna do like I just looked through a few of them and then we looked through every single one and it was so cool. And thank you for being along with the ride. I was so nervous getting to go back to Great Ace Attorney or just Ace Attorney in general because I struggled with the original Ace Attorney quite a bunch. So I was intimidated to get into this game, but having chat made it so fun and the game was so amazing and the hilarity of the streams were incredible. From ballistic experts to kittens to everything in between. So thank you so much for making it such an enjoyable experience, and I hope you had fun too. Maybe. Yes, we also have the Discord, which has the Ace Attorney channel and all the other channels. It's been the best. Aww. Oh, love your Gina voice. Thank you. Thank you. No, I definitely am so way more down to go back to like original Ace Attorney and play through those now. I feel a lot more like secure in playing Ace Attorney. So yeah, I hope to go back. Thank you so much for hanging out. So the plan is, for those of you who will be skadoodling for AI Nirvana Initiative, the plan is that I'm going to do Nirvana Initiative and then come back to Great Ace Attorney 2. That is the current plan, but the Discord will be where I will say if anything changes. So, you know, join it if you'd like to. And I think that's it. Thank you all so much for such a wonderful time. I loved it. And I hope you all have the best weekends. The Persona 4 video will also probably be coming out in the next few days. So keep an eye out. I worked forever on it, so I hope like 2 people look at it and just go, cool. It's real. I'm free. Okay, that's it. I think that's everything. Have a great weekend, and I'll miss you until Wednesday, and I'll see you in the Discord, and thank you so much again. Bye-bye!